And I made everybody start questioning about his life. I don't understand. Like, who are you exactly? I don't know if you have other pictures of her standing, because I really want us to see the beauty of this gown. The gown is a very simple gown, nothing too much. It's just very nice. It blends really well with her skin, with her legs.
Her face.
Sharon is beautiful. Like, trust me, Sharon is a very beautiful girl. She's so fine. And the hair, the fullness of the hair is giving what's supposed to give. I'm gonna give this outfit. You're not married. I don't understand. Pick one of us.
He's not married because she.
That's right. If you stay your day, don't come and marry me. I can't fight with your other wife.
Oh no, you agree that you have another wife?
No, I don't
think it's your baby boy.
It's not me. I love him a lot. God knows that you have a space in my heart, but stay your day. Yeah. And the earrings, oh my God. Timini, you're so fine, bro. Like, trust me, you're so cute. I don't know if you can get like, look at the sneakers. Look at the Louis Vuitton.
The Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. Oh my God, Timini is so cute. Can we go back to Timini, please? Let's analyze.
You are drilling over him too much, please.
Boy, you're so fine.
Help.
You know, I'm blushing. Oh my God.
Got that bear.
Okay, let's rate Timini's outfit. I'm gonna give Timini's outfit like a 9. Yeah. I think it's serious about it.
Give it a 9.
I'm gonna give it like a 9. But he's a guy, so I understand the combination. I like the shades. His haircut. Him and Saga, I don't know which haircut. Like, no, so fine. His tattoo. Oh, Timini, you're so fine. I cannot tattoo, but I love you for that. I love that for you.
You say I love that for you.
Now, moving on to our last picture of the day. Ooh. Esther Biade. Esther Biade. Today's her birthday. Happy birthday. Let's sing for her. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. That one. I'm on your birthday.
What's that?
You know this one?
I need that day, man.
One more year.
It's not that one I like. Do you know the one I like? That's the one that they usually sing.
I pray for you.
No, not that one. That's, hey, happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh my God, this dress, the yellow. I never thought I would like yellow.
Yellow's my best color.
Look, I can't be. What are we doing here, please? You've flexed me, oh.
Me?
Yeah, you have actually.
I'm innocent.
Sunshine, you know, to Sunshine, to Michelle, to Francis, to Okawa, to Itabasi's mom. It's a very beautiful one. Everybody looks stunning, and we couldn't have done the show without them, because are we doing those weird clothes? All of you, take your flowers. In fact, you deserve it. Thank you so much for joining us on the program today, and you've just finished watching Fashion Freaks. If you're just watching us for the first time, always know that we are here once it's 1 o'clock every Fridays to talk about everything fashion, and this is a program that you want to stick to because we have a lot of fun, and everything we say, don't take it personal. It's not coming from a place of hate. We're just, you know, talking about the preferences, what could have been paired better. It's not as if we know better, but yeah. But we actually I enjoy myself. Did you enjoy yourself?
Of course, I enjoyed myself.
So we had fun, and the fun now, you have to draw the curtain, for us to go home, relax, refresh, and surf the internet for more beautiful pictures to bring to your screen next week, Friday. And trust me, if you are just coming across ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube or Facebook, subscribe and follow so that you can actually get to see our beautiful content. This is not the only content that ConsumerHallaTV offers. We have a lot. And if you are not following us across our social media platform, Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, Twitter at ConsumerHallaTV, YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscribe there because subscription is free. Nobody's collecting any money from you. And we're going to be serving you with premium content and news coverage. Thank you so much for joining us today on ConsumerHallaTV for Fashion Freaks every Friday. Same station, same time, 1 o'clock p.m. Thank you so much. And we're about to run along to go home. My name is Kikelomo Ajibola, and I am your host for Fashion Freaks.
And I'm Matilda Omenai.
Bye.
Bye.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. My protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA, why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US, and of course on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience.
Hello and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Let's start the news this afternoon with this story right here. The Debt Management Office announced yesterday that an offering of 200 billion naira is saving its bonds. According to the offer document on its website, one of the bonds was a reopening of the June 2032 bond with the coupon rate of 17.95%. The new 5-year bond FGN August 2030 of 100 billion naira doesn't have a coupon rate yet. The action date for the bonds is Monday, with settlement expected on Wednesday. The minimum subscription amount is 5,000 naira with additions in multiples of 1,000 naira, subject to a maximum of 50 million naira. Interests are paid semi-annually. Meanwhile, earlier in the month, the Debt Management Office launched the August 2025 Federal Government of Nigeria Savings Bonds, offering investors attractive interest rates of up to 15.401% per annum. However, the bond offering consisted of two options: a 2-year savings bond maturing on August 13, 2027 with an interest rate of 14.401% and a 3-year bond maturing on August 13, 2028 with a higher interest rate of 15.401%. Now let's move away from that news story to another one right here. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has recorded a substantial decline in its profit after tax, dropping from 905 billion naira in June to 185 billion naira in July, representing a staggering 79.6% decrease in profit. And according to the company monthly report released yesterday, says it recorded 4.41 trillion naira in July, down from 4.57 trillion naira in the previous month. According to previous reports, NNPC's profit after tax in June was 905 billion naira, down from 1.05 trillion naira in May. It was 926 billion naira in April. Meanwhile, the July figure marked a significant decline, even as oil production rose marginally from 1.68 million barrels per day to 1.7 million barrels per day. And now another story right here. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, he says that the new tax laws will boost the purchasing power of Nigerians. The minister who spoke about this at the launch of a distribution partnership between PepsiCo and DP World, a multinational logistic company based in Dubai, United Arab Emirates in Lagos State, on Wednesday, where the two companies announced the expansion of their collaboration with Water Aid in Nigeria to drive inclusive and sustainable value to communities. As part of the initiative, the organizations will roll out a climate-resilient water sanitation and hygiene wash program in Lagos State targeted at improving living conditions for more than 6,500 people in underserved communities. The event followed a ribbon-cutting ceremony at PepsiCo's expanded Lagos snacks manufacturing facility, marking the expansion of its production line. Meanwhile, the Minister Wale Edun, while speaking at the event, said the tax reforms, which will take effect from January 1, 2026, will improve business growth, noting landmark tax reforms have been signed into law and will be implemented from January 1, and what those do, among other improvements, they put more money, more purchasing power in the hands of those who are at the lower end of the scale. That's a beautiful story right there. Now let's talk about education matters, where the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, now fund, has announced a new policy stating that upkeep loan disbursement will now strictly follow the academic session of each institution. This statement made available to newsmen in Abuja on yesterday, where the Director of Strategic Communication, as Mrs. Oseyemi Oluwatuyi, explained that students moving into a new academic year would no longer receive upkeep disbursement for the preceding session. According to Mrs. Oseyemi Oluwatuyi, further stated that the loan applicant must now reapply at the beginning of every academic session to be eligible for both institutional charges and upkeep benefits for that particular year. She added that to ensure the new policy is implemented effectively, Now Fund has updated its loan portal, and the director has also advised Nigerian universities and other higher institutions to upload their academic calendars and sessional details promptly. Now let's move away from education matters to Edo State, where electricity matters is now prominent. The Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, has declared that vandalism is a major cause of frequent national grid collapse. The General Manager of TCN Benin Region, Charles Uwamadi, who spoke on Wednesday during a sensitization program in Umelu community in Edo State, said incidents of vandalism increased by 30% in the last 5 years. The general manager of TCN in Edo State gave his warning that vandals are putting national assets, including transmission towers and lines that form part of the interconnected grid, at risk. The TCN official said one vandalized line can destabilize the entire network, leading to nationwide outages. Meanwhile, the general manager also expressed concern over the illegal erection of structures under high-tension transmission lines, warning residents that encroaching on the company's right of way poses grave safety and health risk, endangering their lives and those of their families. And now let's move away from that now to another story right here about the Naira, which had on Wednesday recorded its third consecutive depreciation against the dollar at the official foreign exchange market, despite the country's external reserves rising to $41 billion. Central Bank of Nigeria exchange data shows that the Naira further weakened to 1,536.73 Naira per dollar on Wednesday from 1,534.93 Naira traded the previous day. To break that down, the narrative simply means that the country's currency again dipped by 1.8 Naira against the dollar on a day-to-day basis, and according to multiple reports, this is the third time the Naira has declined against the dollar this week since Monday, 18 August 2025. Meanwhile, at the black market, the Naira remained unchanged at 1,550 Naira per dollar on Wednesday, the same exchange rate recorded on Tuesday, with a Bureau de Change operator in Wuse Zone 2, Abubakar Al-Hassan, saying we buy at 1,540 Naira per dollar and sell at 1,550 Naira on Wednesday. And the development comes as Nigeria's external reserves increased to $41 billion as of Tuesday against August 19, 2025, up from $40.96 billion on Monday. Now let's move to the bank matters. The chairman of Access Holdings, Aigboje Ikunde, I'm sorry about that, has pledged up to $100 million in financing to support Zambia's power project. This follows a statement on Wednesday by Access Holdings, said by Mr. Imokude that the commitment during a high-level meeting with President Ikande Ichilema of Zambia in Lusaka, their discussions centered about Zambia's energy and agriculture sector, with the chairman pledging up to $100 million in financing for strategic projects aimed at closing the country's power generation and transmission gaps. However, during the visit, Mr. Imukwede said Gambia is central to Access Holdings' Pan-African vision, reaffirming its commitment to building lasting partnerships that drive prosperity and enhance livelihoods. Now let's move away from that now to another story right here in Nigeria. Subscribers from across Nigeria have expressed satisfaction with the enhanced quality of voice and data on the Globalcom network after the recent system upgrade undertaken by the telecommunications giant. Mr. Leke Okufua, a United States-based entrepreneur who owns a farm at Omi Adio near Ibadan, said he recently bought 4 glow lines to power where the closed-circuit television set on his farm. His statement read, "I have tried other networks but found out that Glo has the strongest data coverage around the area. I am planning to buy 1 terabyte of data to power the CCT around the year because I am pleased with the Glo network." Another subscriber, Olajire Balogun, who lives in the Oke Ayo area of the ancient town, also confirmed that the network is now stable and data service is faster than before. In the same vein, Esther Atenze from Asokoro, Abuja, said that she recently noticed the network had improved drastically. She gave kudos to the management of the company for paying attention to the network needs of its subscribers. And now we've come to the end of the news this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us for the news on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and continue to enjoy the rest of your day. Continue to stay connected for more news updates.
somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaints on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. we've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of these because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe will be forming part, that will be form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. It's so good to be back again here. Welcome to Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we give you all the information and all the highlights you need on how to make life easier. I think that's the best way to put it. Good afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikunleke.
Good afternoon and welcome to another beautiful episode of Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and we'll be discussing everything that makes our life very simple on the program.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Kike.
Good afternoon.
Today on the program, without wasting much of our time, we'll be giving tips on how to manage time, prioritize tasks, and increase productivity. There is an adage, a line that we grew up with, and of course, people are still making reference to it to date, that time is money. Time is expensive. Don't waste it. Time that is far gone, that is bygone, actually, we can't get it again. And even a musician, an artist sang once of that, time na money, oh, time na money, time waits for nobody. So because if you are not so cautious about time, in a twinkle of a minute, you would have been surprised that a lot of years have been spent and you've not achieved anything. And most people outside, would I use the word play or joke? I don't even know the adjective to use to qualify this right now with time. Not knowing that time is very, very essential in man's life. Because if you are still saying, oh, I'm young, before you know it, you will just hit your 30s. Before you know it, 50. And you know what they say, a fool at, gone are the days people talk about that, a fool at 40. Now, a fool at 30 is a fool forever. So that's why we will be giving you tips, and here are some tips on how to manage time, prioritize tasks, and increase productivity. Time management is very, very important, and that's why we'll be giving you the time management tips. Set clear goals. Setting clear goals has to do with you defining what you want to achieve and prioritize your tasks accordingly. Talking about setting your goals is not what a mentor has to do for you.
Yeah,
it's not what
you have to know what you want and say, like, okay, this is what I want. This is how it's supposed to be done. There's no cutting corners from time. Yeah.
Yeah, and talking about the time, you have to do that in your prime.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what you want at a very young and tender age. We now see a lot of people right now on the media. We see young doctors at the age of 22, 23.
Yes.
You wonder, when did they start off their career? That has to tell you that your time is not something you need to joke about. Use a schedule. Talking about schedule, you know, while we were in school, we used to draft. We did it then. We would draft a schedule about, especially when I come back home, what I will, the timetable, the subject I will read today, what I will read in the noon, in the evening.
The notes I'm going to take to school, all those stuff. Yeah.
So yes, using the schedule too, we should apply it to our own lifestyle by planning out our day, week, or month, and stick to our schedule. Yeah, make sure, okay, today I want to read this knowledgeable novel. Today I want to eat this goal.
It actually makes things very simpler. Actually, if you have a schedule, you don't go out of your schedule, and your schedule is realistic. That's what
I love that, realistic.
Make sure your schedule is realistic. Don't schedule things that are not realistic. Yeah, it's good for you. It's for us to push ourselves, but if you push yourself too hard, you might actually get burnt from that. So make sure your schedule is very realistic whilst planning for your schedule or your day, your week, your month, your year. You can actually do that.
You know, talking about that, thank you for making mention to, some people have a schedule of a year, yearly routine.
People have what they want to achieve by the end of the year. And that's a schedule. They have a schedule to how that thing can accumulate to what they really, really want. And they stick to it. If you don't stick to your schedule, trust me, you may not get the desirable results that you want.
I understand. That's why you see most people that, okay, on the 1st of January, they will say before August, before July, I want to eat this goal. I want to eat this. And it is what dreams and dedication are a powerful combination. Before you know it, at that exact time you said you want to achieve that thing, you would achieve it. So please, let's make sure we have a schedule and also use a timer. A timer of help to stay focused and avoid distractions. Yeah, we all have time, but now the world is digitalized. We don't have it on our phone, so just set a timer. At this time, I want to do this. And you just
to call your attention to what exactly you want to do, so that you don't get distracted.
And also, you avoid multitasking. Focus on one task at a time to ensure quality work and avoid divided attention. There is something they say that jack of all trades, master of none.
But then the master of many, actually. Would I say the adage or whatever is not complete? Is the really jack of all trade, master of none, but master of many. Like you can know many things compared to somebody that only knows one trade. It's not really a bad thing, but whilst you are actually trying to know almost everything, focus on one thing at a time. Finish it before you go to another thing to learn.
It's not that that's what we're trying to say. It's not that you combine 5-6 things together at a time.
If your brain takes it, maybe you're a prodigy. You can do that.
Even if you are a prodigy, to get to a time you'll get weak. This our body too. It has limitation. We have limits. So just make sure you do a thing at the right time. The word right time is very, very essential. Then take a break. You know when to take a break. It's very, very fantastic because I was saying it earlier on. I didn't even know. I said, even if you can do 7 things, when you are not AI, you can do 8, 9 things together. There is a time your body will just want to rest. You understand? So take a break at that time. You need to recharge and avoid you burning out. Then talking about prioritization tips, identify urgent tasks.
Yes. You have to set from what we call the most important to the least important. If you're a mass comm student, they will say the most important story and the least important story. The one that is very, very important first, you take it first and you dissect it before you move to the next one. So prioritizing important things actually makes our time management really compatible to what we want.
Yeah, when you prioritize tasks that are urgent and important, you're able to tackle them first. You will know the next line of action, what to do next. Then also make sure categorize tasks into 4 quadrants: urgent and important, but not urgent, urgent but not important, and not urgent or important. So you should know what is urgent and important.
Yeah.
Something might be important but might not be urgent.
Yes.
And something might be urgent but not important. So know where to draw the line based on how demanding that
particular
task is. Maybe it's urgent or important. Then focus on high impact tasks. Prioritize tasks that would have the greatest impact on your goals and outcomes.
Very correct.
You're a student and you are in school. You are not reading your book at the right time. You are not doing the needful. Even you as an entrepreneur, you are into buying and selling. You know, you are meant to make your calculations, your cost application. You are not doing that. You're doing other things.
You know,
You would run at loss.
it. Yeah, you are delaying it.
So, please, let's make sure we do the needful. Then breaking tasks into smaller chunks. Oh my God, I love this division of labor.
Yeah.
You know, you divide large tasks into smaller, manageable tasks to make them more manageable.
And look even simpler to you, so that it will not choke you. You know, when you feel sometimes when you are hungry and you carry the food, it's very much. You get full all of a sudden. You just be like, can I finish this? You say self-doubt start coming in from there, and that is why you will not be able to finish what you've started. But if you take maybe like a spoon first, like a spoonful of what you're using to pack the rice, you serve yourself, you can go back to eat more. Just like what we are saying here. If you have sometimes maybe like you want to clean your whole house, you can start from probably sorting out your clothes, you know, you rest
clean your laundry,
you start from washing your toilet, you rest, you probably take a little nap, you stand up. These are things. It doesn't mean you are lazy. You're just working more productively. You're making yourself know that, oh yes, you can work and you can also take breaks for yourself.
Do you know, interestingly, all these things are applicable to day-to-day activities as well. Yeah, interesting. So it's not about your goals and your day-to-day activities, your house chores, everything that has to do with you. You can break them into, into smaller parts.
Pieces,
So learn to say no. You know, there is, I was reading a book at the time. And
trample pull on you. They don't even care about what you say because you're nice. Being nice is, oh, you want to be nice. You want everybody to know I'm Mr. Nice. Nobody asks you for that. But if you are kind, that means you are empathetic. Being kind means you are empathetic.
You know where to draw the line.
You know where to draw the line. But if you are being nice, you would not. You find it very difficult.
Who would trample on you?
They'll walk all over you. You find it very difficult to say no. So yes, being nice is not going to take you anywhere. But being kind is something you should have against your fellow humans.
On the program today, we are giving you tips and tricks on a healthy lifestyle, how to manage your time, because time waits for no man. And please be mindful of your workload and avoid taking on too much by saying no to non-essential tasks. If you see that it's essential, just tell them,
do away with it.
If it's essential, come back to it. Leave it pending. It's not a crime for you to leave kids pending. Now let's give tips on productivity. Create a conducive work environment. It's very, very essential.
I don't think anybody can work in an environment that
is not conducive. You would not even flow with the work. You would not be able to project productivity at your line of duty.
It will weaken what you can actually do.
So please eliminate distractions and create a workspace that promotes productivity, and use productivity tools. It's very essential for us to utilize tools like to-do lists, schedule, calendar, and project management software to stay organized. Then please stay focused. There is, a way to success is not straight. There are potholes, loopholes, and ditches. But if you are focused, you won't fall off the tree. So minimize distractions and stay focused on the tasks you have at hand, because most cases we've seen there are people fall victims of not staying focused, and at the end they literally fall off the line. And take care of yourself. You said it earlier on, to sleep, take a nap, get enough sleep, have exercise and nutrition to maintain your physical and mental well-being, because to achieve this goal we're talking about, it takes your emotions, your mentality, your physical stability. A lot of things are involved in it. So please, and review and adjust.
And correct yourself.
Reviewing is very, very important. Add on yourself. Part of reviewing, when you're reviewing and you see that you make mistakes, don't feel bad. Mistakes are signs that you are improving.
Yes, thank you.
So please always review and adjust. Regularly review your progress, your work, adjust your schedule, and prioritize all the needed things. Talking about how to have a healthy lifestyle, use technology wisely. We all know that we now, it's so funny that now people now use AI for so many things that are not relevant. You see them online, be like, wow, why are you using this thing this way? Why don't you use it the proper way? Because people are using this this era we are now, talking about the use of AI to make money, to become multimillionaire. So it's just something that, it's so saddening that you see when people misuse technology and not using it for the right thing. And use technology to automate repetitive tasks, set reminders, and stay organized. It's very, very important. Then group similar tasks together and complete them in one session. Yeah. For example, you have A, B, C to do. Why not put that A, B, C together? Put the D, E, and F together. Like talking about house chores, for example, you want to sweep, you want to mop, you want to, instead of sweeping, do the laundry and coming back to mop, why not just sweep and
and then you can go to another
move to that. That's why I said earlier on that all this stuff are not only applicable to goal achieving and all our day-to-day activity, lifestyle. You can use
the
it.
one that you're using to walk up and down to go and do the laundry, come back to go and cook, come back to come and clean, come back to go.
Just stay in that kitchen.
It's exhausting.
Do the cleaning, do the cooking, and leave there. You're done there. You move to the next.
If you are someone that if you are done cooking, you like to clean your pot. You can clean your pot, and then you can when you are done cleaning, you can even eat if you want to eat. When you are done eating, you can sweep. When you are done sweeping, you mop. Some people will be sweeping and will mopping. They'll continue sweeping. They'll mop. They'll sweep.
And at the end, it's not going to be that clean.
Because come on, you are probably sweeping.
That's just like a kind of a wasted effort.
Yes, thank you very much. It is actually.
So please use productivity app. Utilize app like Todoist, Trello, Rescue Time. Yes, use Rescue Time. To track your time and stay productive. Set realistic goals. Be realistic about what you can.
Yes, it is another year alive.
Another year alive. While some people, are out of the line, out of life, and anything. Some people, while I was while growing up, where I grew up, if you buy maybe something little as cup, to your house, you have to celebrate it because you don't have this thing, and you buying a cup, it's like adding a medal to, to adding a goat to your medal. So anything you have, trust me, just celebrate it. Celebrate your wins because it's not easy. You yourself, the hard work you've put on together before you achieve that height. So please, it's very important to celebrate your win. And please, implementing all these tips will definitely improve our time management. We are coming back now to time. Doing all these things will help you manage your time well. And you won't be surprised when you see yourself flourishing. Among your contemporaries. They'll be wondering, we grew up with this person together. We are always sitting down together. What are you doing separately? Are you praying, or what are you doing? They would know that you're prioritizing your time. So time management is very, very important. Prioritize tasks effectively and increase your productivity. Talking about productivity, what you do that you know that it add go to your medal. Please be productive. On your phone, be productive.
Nobody can even make it without being productive. They tell you that, oh, you are a child that is full of star. If you're sleeping in your house, trust me, that star is not going to work. You have to work extra hard to be able to have a lot of things. Some people may not work extra hard, but they work wisely.
And there's a Yoruba that says, you have to be on the work to get, to achieve your goals, to succeed. So please, it's very, very important, this lifestyle that we're talking about, sharing tips on how to manage time and prioritize tasks and increase productivity is very, very important because we all have to be productive. Even in the industry we are, sector, anywhere you find yourself, if you are not being productive, people will just leave you behind. Like, okay, this person is not knowing what he or she is doing. So today, we've given you tips and tricks on how to have a proper, good use of time management, which is very, very essential for everybody. Like I said earlier on, a lot of musicians, artists have sang about time, but especially time now money. Time, it's money. Because time waits for no man. An opportunity lost can never be regained. It takes the grace of God to regain the opportunity that has eluded you. And I know nobody wants to be a victim of such. Now we have to round things up. What do you have to say to?
Like I said, if you watched this program from the beginning, if you're just joining us, you can just take it back to actually watch it. And this is one of the things that I love about being an online TV. You can always go back to what you've missed and understand all the key highlights that were actually made point of. These are things that I'm very sure if we inculcate into our lifestyle, we'll be able to achieve one or two. And for everyone out there planning to, you know, be more productive, learn how to do things, I hope this program has been able to enlighten you and also make you understand what is going on. Tips and Tricks is all about education, how to make life easier, how to make life simpler, how to also make life bearable for all of us. And that is why Tips and Tricks has been brought to you by ConsumerHallaTV. And this is the only program on ConsumerHallaTV that talks extensively about how to, you know, minimize and also give you tips and tricks on what to do with your time, your lifestyle, your workspace, everything that you need to do and to know is on this particular program. So always join us every Friday, this time, same station on ConsumerHallaTV to actually join us for Tips and Tricks, where we're bringing to you another beautiful topic by the grace of God next week Friday.
Yeah, we've said a lot of things. Thank you so much, Kelo Majibola. But just something I have to say, it even help those who help themselves. Yeah, you have to be motivated before you eat that goal, before you eat that aim, before you achieve what you have been dreaming of. I said something earlier on, and I'm saying it again. Dreams and dedication are a powerful combination. When you dream it and you're dedicated to it, you will get there. Yeah. Thank you so much for being part of Tips and Tricks, another successful edition of Tips and Tricks. We'll be back again next week Friday. I am Iri Ayomikoleke. Thank you so much for joining us on the program. Please stay with us for more updates and highlights on ConsumerHallaTV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer. And this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to. And so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and you're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you're welcome to another beautiful episode of In the Marketplace. Yes, In the Marketplace, where we explore various major markets in Nigeria while providing you news behind them. What exactly happened in the marketplace that people do not talk about and traders do not know or talk about. Right now, I'm live here at Abibat Mogaji Modern Market, Oshodi, also known as Cairo Market. It is a thriving marketplace in Oshodi with over 3,000 stalls and more, with a product range from textile, electronics, jewelries, and more. It is significant for commerce and up. Let's go find out from those who thrive in it to tell us more about Oshodi Modern Markets. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Yusuf Adual Moiten.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this market?
It has been long. Let's say, to cut it short, maybe 20 years.
20 years?
Yes.
So tell us a little story about Mogaji Modern Market.
Wow. This is I would say, it's a community market, the biggest market in Oshodi environment. No, it started small. Before we have the coming of provider, the one that established it to this extent is a developer. And I will tell you, this is one of the cheapest markets, in terms of shopping rent, is one of the cheapest markets in Oshodi. So comparing the rent. And this is a market that has various marketing sections. We have textile section, we have jewelry section, we have shoe and bag section, we have electronic section. So even if you are looking for where they sell herbs, we have the section. Likewise, an area for our abattoir where they sell meat and pepper, we have section for that as well.
Okay, what have been walk us through the journey of how you started here in Oshodi?
Wow, I'm a jewelry seller. I'm a jeweler, so I started bit by bit. Understand? Because if you said you want to rent shop aside this market, you're going to pay through nose. But this is a marketplace that gives you rest of mind. Understand? Not that you are forced to pay above your pocket. Understand? Is whatever amount you have, a shop is going to be allocated to you. Understand? According to the size of your pocket. So I started long. That's my shop there. I sell jewelry. Understand? What I can afford, I acquired it, and it has been awesome, an awesome journey, because everybody knows this market. Formerly, it was Cairo market that we call it. When it was transformed to this extent, it now changed to Abibaju Mogaji Cairo market. So it's a market that I would say it gives everyone a rest of mind. Even the shop owner, the customers, even the developer, all of us have rest of mind, because it is well secured. And in terms of security wise, it is well secured. And in terms of guarantee, what I mean by guarantee is that whatever you buy in this market, you are 100% guaranteed that even if you feel like what I bought, I don't like it, so it will be a change for you. Understand? But due to the present situation of the country, I will tell you the market balance everything. Understand? Because why I said it balance everything is that, you know, the shop rent is not on the high side, so compared to other shop. So let's say you want to buy a textile now, let's say for example 1,500, you can get it here compared to any other shop around Oshodi. So I will tell you, it's one of the best markets around here.
No, now talking about rent, how much do you pay for your shop? Is it yearly? Is it monthly? How do you pay?
It's yearly payment. It's yearly payment, and it depends on the size of your shop. We have as low as 120,000 naira per annum year on that. So, and we have as, let's say the highest price here, the highest shopping rent here will be around 300,000 naira.
So what has been your challenges? What has been that challenging part so far as a jeweler?
So the challenging part is that, you know, there is seasons for everything. Understand? Now is that we are enjoying the children's school holiday. Everybody are trooping in to buy one or two things. But once it's about time for the people to return to school, you know, you are going to face some, let's say, the market will be dull somehow. Aside that, no, because we are well secured here. We have big gates, and every entrance to this shopping complex is gated. Understand? So you can go home and sleep with both eyes closed. So that's it.
So apart from this rent fee, what other levy do you pay?
Levy, then we'll pay to the local government as well, which is normal, because the local government need to generate money, and you can see it shows in Oshodi that whatever what they are generating as IGRA is being used to develop the local government. Understand? Every street in Oshodi local government is well tiled, not asphalt, concrete. Understand? So by so doing, we also thank the local government chairman in person of Otumake Ndelo Idalmoro. He has done extremely well. So we don't have another thing than just to continue praising the present government, starting from Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the Lagos State government and to Otumake Ndelo Idalmoro. They've done well.
Okay. So what has been that memorable thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
Well, when there was about 5 years ago, when there was a fire incident, it happened at night when everyone have closed. But what really surprises me is that the market security and personnel were at 100% alertness. Understand? Though it touches some shops, but it was timely quenched. Understand that I didn't mean they are not on ground, or the security is not on ground, the experts are not on ground. It will have consumed every section of this market, but a very small section was affected. And what makes it memorable that now they still go ahead to support the market people that was affected. So it's very memorable to me.
So what time does this market open and what time does the market close?
It's open by 7 o'clock in the morning and it closed by 7 o'clock in the evening.
Really?
Yes.
And people are very okay with it.
No, they have to be okay because it is a laid down rule. Before you go to the shop, they are going to give you a form to fill. So there are rules that you need to abide with. So once you sign, definitely you have agreed. So that's it.
So concerning the rules and regulations, are there any rules and regulations that you are not okay with in the form? And you feel, this thing, we are supposed to talk about it, or they are meant to bend it and all of that?
I've not seen it. Because everything given in this market is, it's like the person the developer, is like, he knows the structures, the situation of grant. It's like, it's a market person. That's my feelings, understand. He understands the situation of the marketer, understand. So he has a well laid down rule that if you say it, this is good for everyone, understand. So if they said you're opening by 7 o'clock and closing by 7, which is 12 hours, that's okay. And we have every other thing. We have a standard toilet. We have every that. Once you pay your rent for an annum, they will give you a ticket that you can use for the 12 months. Understand? In some other shopping complex around Lagos, you're going to pay for that as well, which is free here. Understand? So everything is a well laid down rule, which once you say this person, is a nice person.
Okay, so what makes Cairo market different from other markets?
Wow. Number 1, security. Number 2, the market officials go in pari passu with the trader. Understand? They have a listening ear. Understand? Then number 3 is that this market is a market that has the cheapest goods. If you talk in terms of I want to buy you are going to get it cheap here. So that's it.
So what has been your struggle so far in the market?
My struggle is finance. I want to boost my business. Understand? And that one I think is general. So, but to God be the glory. You have series of microfinance that come and go. But now depend on you which one I want to go for. And we have trips that we're doing. So like 20,000, 10,000 daily, that once you pay, let's say 1, 2, 3 for 5 days, they are going to bring the money for it. In as much they know where you are selling, and then you're paying bit by bit. So that's it.
Okay, so in the marketplace now, you can do trips, like you can pay gradually and all of that for whatsoever you want to use your money to do.
Exactly, you can do that.
Okay, so in one word, describe Mogaji market to you.
Mogaji market to me is the best thing that ever happened to me in terms of trading. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Ogwen Kotayo.
Okay, so for how long have you been in Mogaji Modern Market?
10 years.
10 years. So do you stay around or far off?
Yes, I stay at Oluwa Street, Oshodi.
So why Mogaji Market? Why did you choose to be selling here in Mogaji Market?
Because we used to sell markets here as much as we like. Some days they buy markets very good, and people like to patronize us in this market.
So can you walk us through the journey of how you started this business?
I started this business through one of my sister. I forgot his name. So I started it. That time there is nothing. I did not have anything. So she asked me to come to the market so that I can start with something. So that is when I started it. And now I thank God.
So what has been the challenging part as a trader in the market?
The challenging part is much, because people, what you don't see to buy, they will be pricing it in you. When they come to market, they will be pricing what you did not see to buy. As we buy it, the market now is very, very expensive, and they will be pricing it as holding price. So that is it.
So how do you deal with customers pricing your market, and how do you deal with them?
Relate with them goodly so that they can also patronize us. So that is it. You just need to customize them so that they can be able to patronize us.
So can you tell us a little thing about Cairo market, this modern market, Oshodi modern market?
Cairo market is okay. It's a good market. So we enjoy it. So it's a nice place. So everybody used to come from another place to this place. So
Okay, so what is that memorable thing? What is that thing that is so special that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the marketplace?
we face a lot, so that people sometimes when we stand like this, they will be pursuing you. Leave this place, all those and that, but we are managed. We don't need to quarrel with them. So we need to just be patient. So for us to enjoy ourselves, because we don't have anywhere to go again.
So in one word, describe what does this market mean to you? In one word, tell us why this market? Why is this market special to you?
Like how?
How is this market special for you?
This market is special because it's nice to us. So people that there, they are very, very nice. So all of us, we are relating to each other. So we love each other. It's very nice.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Ganiya Tuaridi.
Okay, for how long have you been in Cairo market?
Over 13 years ago.
13 years?
Yes.
So why this particular market?
The market is good because we are selling wholesale and the retail here. So the market is good. No any error. If you come here, we get the security in the night, we get security in the afternoon, then we get everything. We have everything here. So our market is okay.
Okay, so what has been the challenges so far as a trader? You know, sometimes, not all the time, market is always moving. What has been the challenges so far?
Nobody that don't have no challenges. This time there's no market now. But if market is there, we know that market is there. But this time, no market. It's for everybody, not only us. That one is for general.
So now, what has been that thing that has ever happened that you can never forget? That memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget, that you remember it all the time. Whenever you remember, it brings you joy. What has been that thing?
We thank God. We thank God. We can't put nobody that you don't have any own challenges. We have one challenges. The time this place is one, that's the challenge that we have. From that place, we just start again, and then we still okay because nobody died. So we thank God for that one. So we there okay now. Then our market is good, and this market is good because nobody that is come here that if you bring. Let's say we bring small money, you will be selling it and be enjoying it.
So this is your shop now. How much do you pay for this shop? How much is it per annum? Is it yearly? Is it monthly or day by day? How do you pay?
It's year.
So how much do you pay for this shop?
Forget about that one.
Okay, so apart from this shop payment, what other levy do you pay for?
We pay for we know that we have security, then we get light, we get everything with sitting camera, so we will be paying it. So if you want our market to be go up, anything that they bring it for us, we will be paying it because this market is government market, it's not individual markets. So anything we will be paying that. Our challenges is not over.
So how do you relate with customers? You know, at times customer can be pricing anyhow. How do you relate with your customers?
Know that we are not the same thing. If any customer come, we be begging her, so we be go make it sure patronize us next time. So we beg her. Some customer will come. The market that we are selling, they will price it like maybe she cause with them, so we not cause it with them. So we be like my sister now, she's my customer. Anytime when she come, she will price it. If you like it, if you told me that he come, she will buy it. That's it.
So walk us through your journey as a trader. When did you decide to be selling Kampala? Why not other business? Why this one?
And I did say that I learn. That's what I learn.
So you make this thing yourself?
Yes, we learn it.
So apart from learning now, all these all these beautiful kampalas that I'm seeing now, you make it yourself?
No, this one is not. We are make the one that I make. They never bring it. So this is the one that we they bring. So we get this one. Then I have cheddar, I have oil, I have atiku. So we have that one, jacquard. So we have that one.
So why this one? Why is it this one? Why are you not selling jewelry?
This one is the one that is moving for market now. This is the one that is moving for market now.
Okay. So in one word, describe Mogaji Modern Market to you.
This is Abiba to Mogaji Market.
Okay. Why this market? Why no other market? Why did you choose to be selling here?
This is the place that I'm selling from beginning. Before they mold it again, modern market. This is the place that we are selling.
Okay.
Since beginning.
Okay, so tell us a little story about it. Since you've been here before they mold this modern market.
The story that I can give you that the time that I came to this market, I'm selling market around a mirror. So as Fashola came, she demolished the market. She told us that we see the money to get the market. Later, we paid for the rentage, then they give us allocation, and then they give us our shop. We sit down because we are enjoying it. No, voila, no, carry your market. We are inside the shop. So,
thank you very much, ma. And you too. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Mrs. Eukaria Onyinyechi.
Okay, so what do you sell here in the marketplace?
I'm selling wedding accessories.
Okay. So for how long have you been in this market?
I've been at least 24 years in this market.
24 years?
Yes.
So that means you can tell us a little history concerning Cairo market.
Cairo market don't have too much issue. Only that before we enter here, I've been in the other side of the market. I was inside this market before they built this place. And this place now, I say this place is a little bit okay because they normally lock this place, no fear of they will steal your market or they will do other things. Yes, anytime you close, that is the time. But immediately 7 o'clock, they will lock the gate so that another people like stealing market, they will not be inside of the market. So everybody will close and go at the same time.
So can you walk us through your journey as a trader? Why, from when you started this market?
My sister, is not an easy race because when we start this market, you can buy market of 1,000 and you can get something like 5,000 on top self. But as of now, no gain here. We are doing it so that customer will not leave us and go. You can buy market of 5,000 and use 500 and sell it, and that is not a good sense. But if you continue doing it as a process, you will get what you want. It's not because nobody is doing something for another person. Normally, it's you that work out what you will sell. That is how it is.
So what has been that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the marketplace that you can never forget?
It's the time that our market got burnt.
Were you part of those that it happened?
That was like 4 or 3 years ago, let me say so.
So how did you cope?
Went. You don't know where to start. You don't know who anybody to help. But what I know is that people here, they really try for us because other people that has money more than us want to take over this place. But the owner of this place said no. that you go and stay in your shop. Even if they want to give shop, they must give everybody that is here already before they will give another person. Then that's what they did. So, and if you are under, let me say, rentage and your market burnt, themselves considered you that nothing like that again. It's you that your market burnt that they will give shop. So it make many people that don't have shop, they have their own shop. That is it. But the goods, that God is helping his people. When that thing happen, some of our people that is our customer that we used to buy market from, they used to give us market. Some are giving us credit to pay back. Some of them, if you buy market for their hand, they will say carry, go, something like that. So, but God has made it again. Yeah.
So then, what is that thing? Why Mogaji modern market? Why this particular market? Why not elsewhere? What makes Mogaji market different from other markets?
Because when you close here, you will not be panicking or saying that maybe something else. They used to lock here, so you will have free of mind and go home. So nobody will disturb your goods. Nobody, like we are staying in counter, but we don't used to lock our shop or carry it. We will just use tarpaulin to cover it. And when you come again, everything will be like that. Nobody will steal your market. Nobody will tamper with anything you put there.
So is it like you pay for security here?
Yes.
That is why your goods are secured. Okay, so in one word, describe Oshodi Mogaji market, Cairo market. Describe, what does Mogaji market mean to you in a word?
I don't know how to say it, but I know they're trying their best. Because since you cannot please everybody. You understand? You cannot please everybody. When you are serving public, it's not easy something. So many people will be asking you different questions. You will see many characters. But being as this place is, you will not fight. That's their rule. That's a change of blow. No. And if you do it, that means you entered another problem from them.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Miss Bello Kafilat.
So for how long have you been in this business?
The business is at 15 years.
15 years?
Yes, of course.
So why this particular shoe business? You know we have a lot of business. Why do you choose this one?
Mo dúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run lọ́jọ́ tèmi because òwò téèyàn bá mọ̀ ń pa ẹ̀ lèèyàn máa ń ṣe. Nítorí òwò tí mo mọ̀ ń pa ẹ̀ ni ó ti ṣàwọn iṣẹ́ kan tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ tí ó gbé mi tó dẹ̀ pé nígbà tí mo dé di bàtà inú mi dùn. So mo ń rí àwọn nǹkan ṣe nídìí iṣẹ́ bàtà yìí. Mo rán ọmọ nílé ìwé ara ò ní mí ìyẹn Ọlọ́run ò dá mi láàmú inú mi dẹ̀ ń dùn because tí n bá ti tajà mi mo ń rí èrè mi so inú mi dẹ̀ ń dùn mo ń rí iṣẹ́ tí mo bá wà lọ́jà àlè ṣe ká má dájọ́ ìyá dájọ́ díẹ̀díẹ̀ adẹ̀ ń ràánú gbà Ọlọ́run ò jẹ́ kí nira dé bá wa.
So what has been that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market?
Àwọn nǹkan tí mi lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi nínú ọjà yìí kò jùgbà tí ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi jò lọ kò dẹ̀ ń ṣe ọjà mi nìkan ló jóná all this our line nígbà náà ló jóná but mo wá dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run lọ́jọ́ tèmi mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ provider wa that's tí ẹni tí mo fi tọ̀wọ̀tọ̀wọ̀ dárúkọ ẹ̀ Alhaji Abdulrasaq wọ́n ṣe púpọ̀ nínú ọ̀rọ̀ wa tìyá lọ́jà wa o wọ́n ṣe púpọ̀ wọn ò fi ara ni wá wọ́n ní ká fọkàn balẹ̀ wípé ṣé eléyìí tó ṣẹlẹ̀ yìí àmúwá Ọlọ́run ni wípé gbogbo adẹ̀ la tún máa padà rí dùnnú tínú wa máa dùn wọ́n dẹ̀ wí bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n mú lérí yẹn ṣe fún wa wípé gbogbo ẹni tí ṣọ́ọ̀bù ẹ̀ jóná gbogbo apátápátá la máa padà sínú ṣọ́ọ̀bù wa wípé ká fọkàn balẹ̀ kò sí nǹkan tó máa gba ṣọ́ọ̀bù wa because mo sọ fún wa káyà sókè pé ṣégbà tí ṣọ́ọ̀bù yìí ti jóná báwo la ṣe fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ báwo la ṣe fẹ́ ṣe but àwọn ní ká fọkàn balẹ̀ sẹ́ ṣé bọ́lọ́run gbà ṣe bá ní alọ́lọ́run wípé tí a bá ti gbọ́kàn lọ́lọ́run pé ká fi tó kù lẹ̀ fáwọn ṣó ti yé so wọ́n dẹ̀ ṣe dáadáa fún wa wọ́n kọjá yìí padà láàrin èyí tó fi kọjá yìí padà fún wa so everybody before kan tó kọjá yìí padà wọ́n ní ká bọ́ síta bí àmì umbrella nípe ká má lè lag fún owó nítorí most of wa single mother ló pọ̀ jù nínú wa o like èmi I'm a single mother so wípé a lè máa rí àwọn ọmọ wa rán níléèwé a lè máa rọ́wọ́ ti bo ẹnu nǹkan àdẹ̀ṣe ọlọ́run dẹ̀ gbàdúrà wa wọ́n dẹ̀ kọjá yẹn padà àyè mi ló tún bọ́ sí mi lọ́wọ́ àyè náà tún wá fẹ̀ ju bíi ti tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ kì í ṣe báyè yìí ṣe kéré ńgbà yẹn lé bó ṣe fẹ̀ lélẹ̀ ṣó ti yé bọ̀tà àyè yẹn tún wá fẹ̀ wọ́n tún wá fàyè gbà wá inú wa tún wá ń dùn gbogbo àwọn nǹkan tó bọ́ sọnù lọ́wọ́ yẹn ọlọ́run tún wá times ẹ̀ fún wa tínú mi ń dùn gan lọ́jọ́ tèmi mi lè gbàgbé mo dúpẹ́ púpọ̀ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ púpọ̀ lọ́wọ́ ìyá lọ́jà wa àti provider wa wọ́n ṣe púpọ̀ Ọlọ́run á bá mi dúró tì wọ́n nǹkan kò ní ṣe wọ́n láéláé ojú ò ní tì wọ́n gbogbo àwọn ọmọ wọn náà máa ṣoríire wọn ò ní sunkún àárọ̀ wọn ò ní sunkún ọ̀sán wọn ò ní sunkún alẹ́ gbogbo nǹkan wọn tó ti dà kò ní bàjẹ́ lágbára Ọlọ́run ibi tí gbogbo àwọn ọmọ tiwọn náà bá wọn máa ráàánú gbà ni o because wọn fara ni wá o wọn fi ara ni wá.
So what has been that challenges so far in the market?
Challenges yẹn kò pẹ́ púpọ̀ ṣó ti yé àti àwọn ìpèníjà kan náà ti wà ṣe mọ̀ kò sí bí èèyàn ṣe máa wà tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ mo gba loan ṣe understand máa ń gba loan ab kò sí báǹkì tán ti mọ̀rú àwa yìí but Ọlọ́run ò jẹ́ ká ṣẹlẹ́yà kò jẹ́ kí mo ti nísìn èmi ò nílò tí mò ń gbà mọ́ mi nílò tí mò ń gbà mọ́ cooperative ni ìwọ tó bá ti fẹ́ cooperative ni tí ò ní wà lára.
Here in the market?
Yes.
Wow. So concerning you said they returned this market, so they were the one that actually give you money to get stock back when your goods got burnt?
No, àwọn èèyàn náà ló Ọlọ́run taari àwọn èèyàn sí wa wípé kan lọ ṣe wá láàánú ẹni tó fún 150 wa 100 wa because like me rí a single slippers buy big because mo ti lọ ilé tán tí mo dẹ̀ tún ní ọjà ní tuntun tó jẹ́ kójú mọ́ ní ọjà àti ìta ní ìfún ẹni tó lówó nínú ṣọ́ọ̀bù wa ètò Ọlọ́run ṣàṣàánú fún wa because èèyàn mélòó ni bàbá ìfẹ́ dá lóhùn àwọn tó jẹ́ provider wa ní ọjà yìí business tó jẹ́ pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ èèyàn ó ní iye tí business wa worth so adúpẹ́ fọlọ́run ṣe ti yẹ adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wọn adúpẹ́ fọlọ́run àwọn ṣe wọ́n ṣagbára fún wa wọ́n dúró tì wá tá a lè gbàgbé wọn láéláé.
So how secure is this market?
Wàláhì tàláhì àwọn ọjà wa secure ààbò wà lórí wa ó wà lórí àwọn ọjà wa because ayé tá a wà yìí làwọn ọjà wa máa ń wà kò sí pé à ń pàkì ọjà káàkiri lọ síbi kankan kò sí pé à ń pàkì ọjà lọ síbi kankan inú bíbá iná lọjà wa máa wà so kò sí wàhálà kan òdẹ lè máa ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú Òṣòdì kó kàn wá kó ń kàn wá kàkà kó kàn wọ́n máa ti géètì mọ́ wa ni wọ́n bá ti géètì tí gbogbo ẹ̀ bá ti die down wọ́n máa ṣí wa sílẹ̀ everybody á lọ́lẹ̀ ẹ̀ àdé máa ṣòwò wa á máa tajà inú wa máa dùn.
So safety comes first here in this market?
No, security wà everything wà.
How is the toilet like?
Toilet wa wà okay a ní toilet omi wà ń bẹ̀ gbogbo nǹkan ló wà ń bẹ̀ toilet wa kò sí problem.
How about light?
Light wa wà okay but ṣe mọ̀ pé ọwọ́ ìjọba wa níná wà so kì í ṣe pé bóyá provider wa ló ń provide iná fún wa but tí wọ́n bá múná dé nsìn à ń níná àti níná dáadáa yàtọ̀ sí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ kò dàbí ìgbà kan tí iná ò sí dáadáa but iná ti ń wà dáadáa díẹ̀ kọ́lọ́run túbọ̀ ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ kó túbọ̀ máa fún wa níná because tí iná bá wà nínú ọjà wa ó máa jẹ́ káwọn ọjà wa bright so àwọn èèyàn máa rí nǹkan tá à ń tà.
When I came in, I saw how clean everywhere is. So is it that you guys pay for Loma and you do environmental sanitation? How do you cope with all those sanitation?
Environmental sanitation every Thursday. Ni.
From other markets?
Wow! Èyí tó fi yàtọ̀ púpọ̀ sí ọjà oríṣiríṣi. Ibi Òṣòdì tèmi wà yìí. Bóyá nítorí pé ọjà ilé mi ti kọ́kọ́ dé tí mo ti tajà ọjà rí. Ó ti tẹ́ mi lọ́rùn jù. Ọjà mi ò wá dàbí ọjà lójú mi tí mo fẹ́ lọ. Òṣòdì tí mo mi náà most especially this Cairo market I so love it.
Thank you very much, ma. So according to her, she has a lot to say concerning this Cairo market. She said this Cairo market is a market that gives peace and is well secured, and there are a lot of sales coming in and out. The only memorable thing the memorable part of this market that's ever happened that she can never forget is always getting loan. But now, nothing like that. She's doing trips, she's paying whatsoever she needs to pay, and she's living so fine. So Cairo market to her is the best market. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, my daughter.
Yes, what is your name, ma?
My name is Augustina.
So for how long have you been trading here in this market?
There has been a long time. Oh. It gets some time where this market catch fire. So as they rebuild it finish, we started again, and since that time we've been managing.
So why baby wears? Why did you choose to be selling baby wears in this market?
My dear, that is what I learned. That is what I learned from my madam. So I'm making it small. But things is very hard now. We are just managing.
So what's so special about this? What makes this market different from other markets?
My dear, so many things that make it different from other markets, because we are paying so many charges here. We pay the council, we pay the shop rent, we pay service charge. Everything together is this market is expensive market, my sister, but we are managing.
Okay, so where do you come from trading here? Is it nearby or far away?
It's far away, all the way from Surulere.
Surulere?
Yes.
Then why not a market in Surulere? Why do you pick Cairo market?
This is where I learn markets. I learn how to sell here.
So what has been the challenges so far? What has been that struggles that you've ever encountered in the marketplace?
It's transportation. It's very expensive. From here to Surulere, it's expensive. But I thank God for everything. I'm managing. God is making it for us.
So what about the challenges? You know, there are a lot of people. How do you relate with your customers? What has been that challenges in this business?
My dear, the challenges I'm seeing here is that the market is dull. It's dull. It's not moving as we expected it to be. That is it.
So what has been that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the marketplace? A thing you can never forget. Maybe it's a thing that really hurts you, or something that brings you joy whenever you remember. What has been that thing?
I used to be happy if I reach here to talk with my neighbors, relate with them, laugh, joke, and go back.
Okay, so in one word, what does this market mean to you? Why is it so special to you, this market?
It's what I'm getting, what I'm eating now. So that is the special thing. It's good to stay and do something than to stay idle and to beg. Yes, that's why I'm struggling.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Elijah Oluwafunmilayo Olorire Ashabe.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Like 10 years.
So tell us a little bit about concerning Cairo market.
Cairo market is a good market. It's under, I think it's under government. Then we have our, what is that called it? The owner of it, like provider. Yeah, and he's a good man also. He doesn't force us to do anything that is not concern us. He always pray for us to be selling and do this. We don't see any problem in this market.
So why shoe business? Why not other business? Why did you choose to be selling shoes?
But I just
to made shoe and all of that, all this cobbler of a thing. But you said you learn how to sell shoe.
Yes, I learned how to sell. Mo kọ́ bó ṣe owó ní, because o lè ra bàtà ní 1 naira ní sìkò tó bá kọ́ nípa ẹ̀ ó máa ta ní 1 naira.
How did you know it's customer that took the phone?
Ẹ ó fẹ́ ra bàtà mo dẹ̀ fi sílẹ̀ ó dẹ̀ wọlé mo dẹ̀ wọ bàtà fún. So kó tó lọ even gan tún gbé bàtà yẹn ó jí fóònù yẹn tán ó gbàgbé báàgì títí ẹ̀ ó tún padà wá ìgbà tó lọ tán la tó mọ̀ pé ó ti jí fóònù yẹn. Èrò dẹ̀ pọ́nú ṣọ́ọ̀pù ń jọ yẹn. Torí ẹnìkan yọ̀kan tí mo rí ní sàlẹ̀ tó dùn mí jù láyé tí mo lè fi pé mo fẹ́ lè blame ara mi pé kí ló dé tí mo wá tajà ń bí. That's it.
So why Cairo Market? Why is Cairo Market different from other market? Why did you choose to be selling in Cairo Market?
Because ìfẹ́ wà ń bẹ̀. A nífẹ̀ẹ́ ara wa, a dẹ̀ máa ń ran ara wa lọ́wọ́. A máa ń fi ọjà wọn ra wa pé ṣé o lè lọ China? Ṣé wọ́n lè lọ? Kó lọ rajà wa, máa dáwó fẹ́ nìyẹn kó lọ rà wá.
Are you serious?
Yes, a máa ń dáwó fúnra wa. Bàbá dẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan a ní group kò sí ọ̀rẹ́ àti dìkan kan náà. A máa ń as in we gotta do something fúnra wa. Òun ló yẹ kí Cairo Market jà fún gbogbo ọjà. Bàbá fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan a máa máa ṣọ a máa ṣe everything. Ìyá lọ́jà wà, bàbá lọ́jà wà, secretary wà, ọlọ́pàá everybody. Aṣá aláwọn tó di ọjà mú so wà ní problem nínú ọjà yìí.
So in one word, what does Cairo Market mean to you?
Ilé owó ni o. Ilé owó máa ń gbọ́ Cairo Market ilé owó. Ibi tó owó wà, ibi tó sọrí ajé sí òní Cairo Market. Torí bẹ́ẹ̀ láti ń jẹ láti ń mu. Àdẹ̀ gbàdúrà kí Cairo Market kó bàjẹ́.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You are welcome.
So according to her, she has a lot to say about Cairo Market. To her, Cairo Market, it's a place where she see money to feed herself and also feed the family. And one of the memorable parts that she can never forget that has ever happened to her in the marketplace is when her phone got stolen by customer. Then also, part of the things that she like about Cairo Market is that all of them here are one big family. They have a group platform where they show every one of them goods and products. So that is what she has to say concerning Cairo Market. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Miss Nosiru Damilala.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling in Mogaji Market?
Let me say for the past 7 to 8 years.
7 to 8 years?
Yeah.
So why this particular market? Why do you pick it?
Mogaji Market is a very nice market. It's a very peaceful market. Like, there's nothing like chasing around. We don't have all that kind of thing. And we have security. Our security is very tight. So I recommend Mogaji Market for anybody that wants to come. So it's a recommendation.
So what has been the challenges so far?
A lot of challenges though, because mostly people that are selling outside, most times customer before coming into the Mogaji Market, they would have gotten some item there. So most time we don't usually see enough customer, enough people here. So all those kind of things, but it is well, God is still making his way for us.
So is there like a way that you guys should have been able to table that to the authorities and all of that?
Yeah.
Or those outside too, are they paying?
Yeah, I think they are paying all those sky and all those things, but once in a while, once they come and chase them, so people will be able to come inside. They usually come in.
So what has ever been that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market space?
Towards memorable the memorable thing in the market is that we have so many parties. We usually do parties, like we usually take our time to do party and everything. So we usually take our time to be happy. Instead, when we are sad at home, we come to the market and cheer up and every other thing.
So in one word, what does Mogaji Market mean to you?
It's a safe place and a reliable place. Mogaji Market is a very, very good market. At least the security is tight. There's nothing like thief and bank robbery. So we are okay, we are comfortable and we are happy.
Okay, so walk us through that journey, how you started this business and why this particular shoe business?
In shoe business, there's a lot of profits, yes. And some things when business is all about, there's a way you shade your market. There's a market, there's something that inspire you, there's something you love. So the shoe business, I don't know, I love wearing shoes. So I think selling shoes is not a bad idea. That's why I pick selling the shoe, yes.
So because you love it, so you feel, oh, okay, this is what I must deal with. So walk us through that journey. How you started?
That journey. I started when I was in, let me say when I was in SS1. Yeah, I started because then I used to come to my mommy shop I see the way people are, okay, I'm like, okay, mommy, let's buy different things, let's buy this. Ladies like putting on this. So through that way I inspired her and we are making sales, we are making profits. So at the long run, everything boom.
Thank you very much, ma.
Good morning, ma.
What is your name?
My name is Babatunde Ajage.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
For good, almost 6 or 7 years.
6 to 7 years.
Yes.
So why this particular business? Why did you choose to be selling Kampala?
My mommy that is selling it, they brought me to this business. So that's why I choose this business.
So now this business now, I know it's handmade Kampala. So do you make this yourself?
This is the imported goods. And we have the local, this is the one that they make here for us and they supply us.
So is there a reason why you didn't learn this?
I don't learn it too, but if someone send me that they want this fabric handmade, so I'm going to call the person who supply me that they need like 50 or 60 and they will supply me.
Okay. So what has been the challenges so far as a business owner? What are the challenges you experienced so far in the market?
I experienced so many challenges. So
tell me more.
Is the starting from the transaction issue. Someone have already come and do fake transfer for me, almost 60,000 naira, and I went to the bank so many times. We started to know that the bank they want to match the money down. That's why. That is the first experience that I was supposed to see.
So how did you overcome that huge sum of money? How did it not affect the business?
I called the POS for the customer to do the POS. If the person that don't want to do the POS, I'm telling the person that you should be patient till the money will be allowed.
So what has been that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget? That this thing I can never forget that experience so far? Be it maybe a thing of joy or a thing that really hurts you.
The thing that I can never forget in my life is the day that I first of all started this business. The first customer that I first of all attended to the person, the person that make me feel happy, being comfortable. That is the experience that I have.
So your first customer made you feel so relaxed?
Yes.
Okay. So in one word, what does Cairo market mean to you?
Cairo market is a big market. It's very good market. So may God bless us here to give us good health and prosperity.
So how is your daily routine like in the market? How do you start?
I start very well in this market. I feel like I don't know how to say it.
Okay. So now, why this Cairo market? Why is this Cairo market different from other markets?
Because it's very good market. We have the security. They are doing their good job. We have the afternoon security. They do their good job. We have the evening one. They do their good job. Do the stuff here. Everybody do his own peacefully.
So this particular store now, how much do you pay? Is it per annum, monthly?
By year.
So like how much?
I don't know. It's my boss that paid the money here.
Okay. Walk us through the journey how you started this business.
It's my mother that first of all started this business. They brought me to this business. So after I finished my secondary school, I went to learn some work. After I finished that work, and I started doing the business here.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
What is your name?
My name is Kenny.
Okay, so for how long have you been trading here in Mogaji Market?
I've been trading here like more than, let's say, 5 or 6 years.
Okay, why this particular markets? Why do you choose to be selling this particular market in the market?
Because I know that it's just like, let me say, what I choose from this particular market is that the market is very good to me and it's very okay to me. And apart from, let's say, the trade, apart from, let's say, the profits is okay for me.
So what makes this particular market different from other markets to you?
It's very different to, let's say, from this Lagos. Oshodi is very different because I like Oshodi and sales move at Oshodi very well.
So where you are coming to trade, is it far off or nearby?
It's far off.
Then why?
It's because of money now. Everybody comes to the market to come and make money.
Why here?
Because there is market there and there's a lot of people that used to come and buy and sell, so that is like that.
So what has been the challenges so far in the market as a trader? What are the challenges you face?
We face a lot of challenges. We face a lot.
Like
even apart from us, we face a lot about the customers and all the people that are around us. We face a lot, guys. Even we face some challenges that we cannot even talk. But let's keep it like that.
So walk us through the journey of how you started this business.
It's a long journey.
Summarize it.
Okay, it's like when I was in Open State, I just feel like I can't stay here for long. Let me come to Lagos and come and have some, maybe I should find some work. When I came, I met one of my friends, I stayed with him, and one of my friends, he told me to this market that I said, Clotho, can you come along so that now we'll be training together so that we can make money? I said, okay, no wala. If it is money, then what can we not do? So then I come there, come and make money. So let's leave it like that, sir.
So what has been that memorable thing that ever happened to you in the marketplace that you can never forget? What has been that memorable thing that whenever you remember, it's either it brings you joy or hurts you?
The memorable thing I remember that bring me joy is that the day I first come to the market, I saw all my clothes finished and I was very happy and I make a lot of profits. But the memorable thing that make me sad, like it don't make me happy, is like I came to the market and they see my phone. I was very sad that day. Even I just go home like that because I don't have anything to do.
So what has been that thing that has ever happened to you as a trader in the market that people don't know about, but it's happened in the marketplace? As a trader now, what is that thing that happened to you on a normal day in the market that people don't know about, but then it happens in the market?
The thing that happened to me in the market that people don't know about. It's like maybe when I come to the market to come and start business, then I'll just stand, maybe there's no market. I'll just be thinking that, God, I have a wife, I have a children, how will I feed them? And there's no anybody that I'll tell you, Oga, I beg you. Money no day, I beg, if you help me with anything. But I'll still be praying that God help me, like I said, this market's finished. That is the thing that I can't share with some other people, that it just makes me feel like, okay, you understand?
So in one word, describe Oshodi Modern Market. What does this market signify or mean to you?
It means a lot to me. It's like if you come to the market or if you come from a long distance way to Lagos, let us say Ogun State, let us say from Ibadan, all over the Nigeria, sir. If you come to the market, what I want to tell you is just focus on what carry come here, not that you just be all friends that you know me, because a lot of friends make somebody just lose his way. Like me now, I make a good friend, so and it taught me a good way. So if you come to the market or you come from a far place, you have to focus on what carry come here. So set up a new life.
Thank you very much, sir. be done for today, but our stories for In the Marketplace is just getting started. Thanks for joining us on this episode of In the Marketplace on Consumer Hala TV. I hope you've learnt one or two concerning Cairo Market, Oshodi Market. Security, check. Everything good, check. Affordability, check in this market. I am Elizabeth Avefe. See you on our next episode of In the Marketplace.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So when, so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon. Welcome to News on the Hour. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. Let's start the news now. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu unveiled the personal income tax calculator for Nigerians on Thursday. The president, in an X post on Thursday night, said the calculator will allow individuals to estimate their tax liabilities under the new tax regime, which will begin from next year. He said a fair tax system was never punish poverty or weigh down the most vulnerable. The president wrote, and I read, with the new tax law I recently signed taking effect from January 2026, we've lifted this burden and created a path of equity, fairness, and true redistribution in our economy. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu also asked Nigerians to bet on the country, believing it will work for them. He said, and I quote the president's statement, I bet on Nigeria to work for you, your family, and your community. Let's move away from the presidency now. Let's move on to the Global Energy and Commodity Agency. Agos has revealed that the Dangote Petroleum Refinery is operating more reliably and efficiently than ever before, with output surging to around 610,000 barrels per day this month, edging closer to its official nameplate capacity of 650,000 barrels per day. Speaking on a podcast titled Can the Dangote Refinery Declare Victory Over Doubters on Thursday, editors of the Argos European Product Report, Benedict George, said the facility had exceeded industry expectations in 2025 by running at consistently high levels. He further said, and I quote, the Dangote Refinery has been running this year more reliably and strongly than ever before. We've said crude receipts at the refinery and therefore implied run rate growing month on month. In recent months, we've been looking at about 400,000 barrels per day. As of June, we were around 450,000 barrels per day. So we are well above half of its nameplate capacity, and our output is rising as a result, as you can imagine. This minute now, the International Organization for Migration, in collaboration with the European Union and the European Civil Protection and Humanitarian Aid Operations has unveiled a fresh humanitarian support package worth $1.1 million for displaced persons in Benue State. The pledge was announced on Wednesday, August 28, 2025, at a visit to Governor of the state. The Deputy Director General for Operations, Mrs. Ugochi Daniels, alongside the Regional Director for West and Central Africa, Sylvia Ekros, speaking at the Old Banquet Hall in Government House, Makodi. Governor Aliya described the intervention as a significant step to strengthen the state humanitarian response and advancing durable solutions for internally displaced persons. The debt management officers announced yesterday that an offering of 200 billion is saving its bond, according to the offer document on its website. One of the bonds was a reopening of the June 2032 bond with a coupon rate of 17.95%. The new 5-year bond AUG 2030 of 100 billion naira doesn't have a coupon rate yet. The auction date for the bond is Monday, with settlement expected on Wednesday. The minimum subscription amount is 5,000 with additions in multiples of 1,000, subject to a maximum of 50 million naira. Interest are paid semi-annually. Meanwhile, earlier in the month, the Debt Management Office launched the August 2025 Federal Government of Nigeria Savings Bonds, offering investors attractive interest rate of up to 15.401% per annum. However, the bond offering consisted of two options: a 2-year savings bond maturing on August 13, 2027, with an interest rate of 14.401%, and a 3-year bond maturing on August 13, 2028, with a higher interest rate of 15.401%. Now over to the NNPC now, as they've recorded a substantial decline in its profit after tax, dropping from 905 billion naira in June to 185 billion naira in July, representing a staggering 79.6 decrease in profit. According to the company monthly report released yesterday, sales recorded 4.41 trillion naira in July, down from 4.57 trillion naira in the previous month. According to previous reports, NNPC profit after tax in June was 905 billion naira, down from 1.05 trillion naira in May. It was 926 billion naira in April. Meanwhile, the July figure marked a significant decline, even as oil production rose marginally from 1.68 million barrels per day to 1.7 million barrels per day. Now, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, says that a new tax law will boost the purchasing power of Nigerians. The minister spoke about this at the launch of a distribution partnership between PepsiCo and DP World, a multinational logistics company based in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, on Wednesday, where the two companies announced the expansion of their collaboration with Puerto Rico in Nigeria to drive inclusive and sustainable value to communities. As part of the initiative, the organizations will roll out a climate resilient water sanitation and hygiene wash program in Lagos State, targeted at improving living conditions for more than 6,500 people in underserved communities. The event followed a ribbon cutting ceremony at PepsiCo's expanded Lagos Snacks manufacturing facility, marking the expansion of its production line. Meanwhile, the minister, Wale Edun, while speaking at the event, said the tax reforms, which will take effect from the 1st of January 2026, will improve business growth, noting landmark tax reforms have been signed into law and will be implemented from January 1st. And it will also improve a lot of purchasing power on the end of those who are the lower end of the scale. Let's talk about Lagos State. Reporting now from Lagos State amid the recent wave of fire outbreaks in major markets across Lagos State. The Ministry of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations has unveiled a comprehensive sensitization and advocacy program aimed at boosting fire safety awareness and marketing motor parks. The Commissioner for Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Olubenga Oyeride, spoke at the launch of the campaign, stressing the importance of shared responsibility in preventing fire disasters. Olubengo already noted that preparedness should not be seen as a sole duty of government, but a collective obligation involving all stakeholders. He further explained that the initiative is designed to equip traders, transport operators, and market leaders with knowledge of preventive measure, emergency response techniques, and the safe handling of electrical appliances and other materials that pose fire risk. Let's talk education matters now. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NEL Fund, has announced a new policy stating that uncapped loan disbursement will now strictly follow the academic section of each institution. This statement was made available to newsmen in Abuja yesterday, where the Director of Strategic Communications, Mrs. Oseyemi Oluwatoyi, explained that students' official foreign exchange market, despite the country's external reserves rising to $41 billion, Central Bank of Nigeria exchange data showed that the Naira for the weekend to 1,536 Naira per dollar on Wednesday from 1,534 traded the previous day. Meanwhile, this simply means that the country's currency again dipped by 1.8 against the dollar on a day-to-day basis, according to multiple reports. For more news updates.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, what my first time would be, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world.
another Friday, and it's time for Best Weekend Days. It's Best Weekend this time. Welcome to this beautiful program on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where you get to know more about brands offering discount promotions at affordable prices rate and with a juicy offer. I'm super excited about this program anytime I'm here, and I'm super sure you all are ready to tour the world with us with beautiful deals that we've come along with on the program. I am Iri Ayomikuleke.
Well said, Iri Ayomikuleke. Good evening, viewers, and welcome to Best Weekend Days. And this is just the show for everyone to get informed about all entertainment deals, and not just entertainment deals, every deals from shopping deals to dining deals and every deal you can think of. I am Iremofe Koforola. Good evening once again.
Thank you for joining us on the program. Like I do say, Best Weekend Deals is to inform and educate you better about where and how to get amazing deals for the weekend and anytime you want them, most especially at the weekend. And we cite beautiful deals here on the program, talking about traveling deals, hotel deals, shopping deals, dining deals, and also entertainment deals. Today we'll be starting the program for traveling deals because we all know that someone who is well traveled is well educated. And talking about that, you can fly around the world with Travel Better. It's given amazing vacation packages with extravagant Qatar, summer sensation with 744,000. Radiant Nairobi summer adventure as well. You can go enjoy yourself there with 655,950. Then the vintage summer charm with a beautiful view for just 698,000 naira. Travel Better is also offering a beautiful package with summer emerald with 683,800 naira. I think that again, 683,800 naira. The package for turmeric in Morocco, and if you want to go to Morocco, summer reverie is at 644,900 naira. 644,900 naira. Please, as you're getting all these deals, please, you can just search for Travel Better for you to get more knowledgeable insight about these traveling deals. Summer ruby in Mauritius is 673,900. 673,900, and you can also enjoy alluring Egyptian summer vibes. If you want to go to Egypt, that place is, oh my God, very lovely, beautiful view that you can enjoy. You can relax, vacation, anything you want to kind of show that you want to have, you can get it there at the rate of 685,900 naira at Egypt. Yes, 685,900 naira. We're still talking about traveling deals, and with Travel Better, they've made it easier for you to travel well. So you can have fun at mesmerizing Singapore for summer opera at 970,000. 970,000. You can also explore with Travel Better and enjoy all luxurious, travel. You can also go to Kigali, this summer trip at with the rate of 580,800. Kigali is a very beautiful place for you to go. Amazing view. You would enjoy the sun. You will enjoy nature. The air will blow through you, and all of that. Then the cosmic Accra Summer Falls in Ghana. You just have to pay 477,800 naira and enjoy your journey Accra in Ghana. Talking about traveling, I'm very sure our listeners know that going abroad, flying out of the country is not only the place you can get to see beautiful inside to enjoy yourself on vacation, what have you. Here in Nigeria, we're richly blessed, and we have a lot of places you can go to have fun. I'm not talking about fun. I'm talking about fun on an extravaganza level. 100%.
I love that.
Talking about major vibes, not minor. No. So let's talk about beautiful places you can go to here in Nigeria. Like I'm always saying that Nigeria, we are blessed.
Absolutely.
This Nigeria is for all of us. Ajole Dabili. Let me translate that in English, please. So,
Ajole Dabili.
yeah, Nigeria. So please, Nigeria, yeah, a lot of beautiful places that you can explore around Nigeria here. You can have your summer in Obudu Cattle, yeah, ranch in Calabar. Yeah, of course, you can do that just for 237,357 naira. 237,357 naira, approximately, let's say, just for the 240,000. Go to Calabar, you will enjoy yourself there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
Calabar is very beautiful.
Of course, talking about Calabar, you know, they have a lot of, you know, festival that, you know, it's
and
always
the
colorful.
food, oh goodness,
yeah.
the food, oh my.
So you can go there and have fun. Then you can have your summer in Ikogosi, a warm spring resort. This is where the cool water and the hot water, you know, meet together. If you go to this place, when last were you there? Because if you were there 2012, 2013, you cannot compare it to now.
Absolutely.
Like now, it's premium. When you go there now, OMG, you will just be wowed that what is happening everywhere is well furnished and well suited to taste. In Ekiti State with 276,413 naira, 276,413 naira. You can also explore to the city, yeah, Abuja with the vibes, Yeah, you can have your summer in Abuja for 307,316 naira. Yeah. So you can a lot of places you can go to, and you can go to your state here, Ibadan. Anything Ibadan can so. So you can go to Ibadan and have a summer in RITA resort. Oh my goodness, this place in Ibadan. I've been there. It's very, very beautiful. Ibadan is blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Africa is blessed. The world is blessed. So cut your coat according to yourself. If you can fly out to, you know, any of the countries, you can have fun around Nigeria.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 280,736 naira. That is for you in the Ibadan. And here in Lagos State, you can also, you know, travel better in Lagos State. Within Lagos State, travel doesn't have to do with living one place. From this place to, you know, this where our office is right now, to Bega. It's a journey, actually.
Absolutely.
So, you know, travel better also got you covered for summer in Lakwe Lakes Golf Resort with 280,158 naira. Travel Better is available for you to have premium fun in summer in Ibom Golf Resort as well. That is in Akwa Ibom State with 315,580 naira. 315,580 naira. Please, as you're getting all these deals and their price rate, you can go to Travel Better sites. Yeah, and so for you to clarify and say that all what we're bringing to the table is authentic. Our authenticity is no second to none. So with Travel Better, you can travel better.
Yeah, I love that. Travel better, you can travel better.
Yeah.
I mean, all of these deals, you just have to experience it yourself. I mean, don't just wait to, you know, you just get to hear about this and you allow time to fly without exploring it. And then moving away from traveling, the 815 naira, you know, that's so beautiful. For those of you who love to feed very well, I mean, it's very good. Then you can also get artisan butchery beef, minced meat for 500 gram at 4,700 naira. I mean, for those who love to eat good food, this is the time.
As you are eating chicken on the left hand side, you eat your meat on the right hand side.
And where do you put your fish? All right, so bread roll 12 is sold for 1,600 naira. That is so interesting. Then golden melon is on the bigger size is sold for 1,800 naira. 1,800 naira. That is so interesting. The Weetabix Crispy Minis chocolate chip, 600 gram. Lassa Oliva pumice oil, 4 liters. And the chicken 1 kilogram frozen food is now selling for 7,650 naira. Previously sold for 7,950 naira. I mean, the discount, no matter how little it might seem. Something has gone off that
Yeah, you're
day.
very right, because aside from telling you about all the information about that, the main reason why this program is special and authentic is because we are letting you know all this so that you can get to save your money.
Exactly.
No money is little to save. If it is a discount of 10 or 20 naira, to their end, it's a minus, but to you it's a plus.
Exactly, well said. So also garbage rights now selling for 1,500 naira, and this was previously sold for 2,015 naira. Then Kickland unsweetened almond, non-ordinary beverage.
Non-dairy beverage.
Non-dairy beverage, vanilla 946 milliliter, now for 5,090 naira, and this was previously sold for 5,980 naira. So that's so interesting. Then tangerine imported selling for 900, previously sold for 1,100 naira. Then you can also get Peak UHT low fat milk 1 liter at Supermart for 4,350 naira, and you can also get Vita Milk drink strawberry soy milk bottle 30 cl at 2,015 naira. Interesting deals out there, and you can enjoy this maximally. So away from dark deal, let's move on to dining deals, where you can visit restaurants and specific websites or apps, and to enjoy this you can use coupon apps, or check on social media for promotions and special orders in your area. So depending on wherever you stay, it might differ based on all of these things, but all you just have to do is enjoy all of these things. And you can check done online platforms like Zomato or local restaurant guys, www.yep.com, and then you can visit that to get more information. The Lagos often list deals and promotions. I mean, Lagos is a bubbling city where we know weekends specifically where you can enjoy all of these things. Then also social media can be a good way where you find new and trading restaurant deals. So to find amazing deals, these are interesting and good combination of shopping and dining deals for you.
That's very beautiful, as you're dining, you're shopping, so it's the best combo anyone can ever imagine of.
Interesting one. So let's go on a quick break. We will be right back. Please stay with us. Go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you so much for still staying with us. If you're just joining us, this is Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHallaTV, and giving you an highlight of what this program is all about. This is where you get to know about dining deals, hotel deals, traveling deals, entertainment deals, shopping deals at a very juicy offer at an affordable price. If they were actually on a high rate, we bring it to you when it's actually on a low rate. This is the best program you can ever see, talking about deals on Consumer Hala TV. Earlier on, we've spoken about quite some deals. We spoke about traveling deals. With Travel Better, you can travel better, keep it. And we also spoke about shopping deals. We spoke about dining deals as well. Now let's talk about entertainment deals. And talking about entertainment, it's in two ways. In fact, entertainment is something big, something wide. You know, the definition to entertainment is broad. You understand?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So entertainment for music lovers, you can get your amazing songs by your favorite artist on all streaming platforms in the world. Yes, that is where you can get it. And we have a lot of streaming platforms. We have YouTube Music,
Spotify,
we have Spotify, we have
Play.
Play, we have a whole lot. You know, get your music there by your favorite artist, be it hip hop, gospel,
reggae,
Fuji, reggae. Yeah, bring it on. Just get it there. And in the world of movies, Abanishete is still showing in cinema. Yeah, by Ibrahim Itele. Abanishete is still showing. The movie started showing in the cinema last week Friday. And talking about this movie, there was actually a movie critic online who came and gave bad critic review about the movie. Well, we can't say. And somebody, it was according to what I saw online, somebody just came, started bashing the critic. Yeah, that why would you want to do this? This movie is interesting. I went to see the movie, and the movie is a 10 of a 10. So is it that all these people that are into movie critics are just doing that for people to for them to have engagement on their page, or what is actually happening? We cannot say. But if you know Ibrahim Itele, you will know he's a very good script writer. He writes an amazing story. So you can go check the movie. Benefactor is still showing in cinemas. Yeah, directed by Adeola Owo. Yeah, he directed Tribe Called Judah with Funke Akindele. So we have Pimpa Demoye, Toby Makinde, People Manuel, Akin Lewis, Aisha Wow in this movie. So this whole era that we are now, it's a world of cinema. That's the new trend. So aside from these two movies, there are still 100 of movies, Nollywood movies, you always grab in the cinema. So talking about a movie too as well, The Devil is a Liar. This movie is showing on Netflix. Yeah, I love James Gardner. He acts so well.
Yeah.
So please,
Same as in say,
team. Nasi Cement, Namba, Akin Lewis in this movie. So we'll get to see this movie on Netflix.
Interesting one right there. I mean, there are a lot of movies for you to get to see, another cinematic experience as well. Also, you can get to experience cinema at the comfort of your room while streaming on YouTube. So you can get to see a lot of movies and see clouds. You can see clouds.
Yeah, clouds.
You can see clouds or see clouds or anyone, but the title is Clouds on Bolaji Ogumolativ. And I mean, I saw some clips and I was beginning to wonder how Uncle Femi Jacobs was really able to embody that character. It's more like comedy.
I can, I've seen the combo of Bolaji Ogumola and Femi Jacobs in Bami, Looking for Bami by Biodo Stephen. It was amazing. So I can't wait to see this one. I've got to see this movie during this weekend.
Yeah, Clouds. So you can watch Clouds at the comfort
of your room. And Bolaji Ogumola TV produce beautiful movies.
Yeah, a lot of productions also. Also, you can see Never Enough on Larry G films. I mean, Larry G is known for beautiful stories. So Never Enough is what you
We
can
have
watch.
Maurice Sam and
Yes.
Faith Duke.
Interesting combo. So you can get to see. Also, you can see if we meet again. I mean, Koroju. If we ever get to see again, what will happen? So you have to see this if we meet again, and we have Sophie and Maurice Sam again. Interesting one. So we have Off Balance. Off Balance is also what you can get to enjoy.
We have
this
Nadia
weekend.
Buhari. Yeah, and Sonia Uche.
It's good to see Nadia.
Uche Mbunabo TV.
Yeah, Uche Mbunabo is just an amazing filmmaker. So you can get to see this and many more. And I mean, they love every day.
I don't know how it's being done, but we give it to all the movie producer, because it's just before you know, it's a drop. Every drop is a banger, like bomb. It's a bomb actually. It's a bomb actually. Beg your pardon, please. So get to see all these movies. Yeah, and you know, it's nothing bad to explore the world of cinema. So if you're done with cinema, go home and switch to YouTube. That's the fun of it.
Yeah. So because some people we have some people who belong to this school of thought that YouTube is just for
lower actors.
You understand?
And now you hear some actors have been tagged YouTube standard cinema no actors are actors. No, because even way before YouTube came, before cinema has been in existence for a very long time.
Definitely.
But cinema there and while growing up is not something. It's not a project you can
not
just
as
watch
huge
into.
as these. Yeah.
Yes, now so we both refer to them as actors. Yeah, that's the reference word now. So why are we trying to, you know, make an actor feel less and make one feel superior? They might actually be, but no, it's not proper. They are all actors. So there's nothing like a YouTube standard, cinema standard. No, or YouTube actors. No. They are all same. Thank you so much for being on the program. Thank you. What do you have to say to this sort of stuff?
All I just have to say is, I mean, from shopping deals to dining deals to entertainment deals, do well to grab your copy while it lasts.
While it lasts, because tomorrow might be too late. Thank you so much. Please do well to travel better. You can go to their site here to get more knowledgeable tips about all these places and what to do and how to get your tickets. Please, it's very, very essential. Travel better. Then talking about shopping deals, you can go to Smart here, NG, to see what they have there. And talking about dining deals, a lot of restaurants where you can get beautiful things. Movie, we made mention of a whole lot. Please, you've worked too hard from Monday to Friday. Life is not that hard. Relax, chill. Please do the needful. Grab the traveling deals, the dining deals, the shopping deals, and get to see movies and listen to beautiful songs. Because I said earlier on entertainment that with a lot of streaming platforms where you can get beautiful songs, you know, just in variance to your favorite artist. Thank you so much for being part of the program. Best Weekend Deals, BWD. That's the word. BWD will be back again next week. I am here, Yomikunle, AK. Bye for now.
The experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of Consumer Hala. That's why the Hala came with consumer.
what is life without entertainment? Entertainment is the spice of life, and screen time is the spicy show you need. It is Screen Time O'Clock on ConsumerHallaTV, where you experience entertainment at its best. On this show, we bring to you our top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, interviews, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Koforola, your screen god, the man clothed in wealth and strength.
Today on the program, I guess we'll be having a lot of fun. As you all know, Screen Time is that #1 entertainment program that you need to tune into on ConsumerHallaTV. And welcome, guys. It is always a pleasure serving you premium content here on Screen Time. I'm Kikeloma Ajibola. As you all know, when it's Screen Time O'Clock, you get to see my face and Iremo's face on the program. And today there is nothing different on the show. A little bit. I don't know if you want to let the cat out of the bag yet. Last week we brought somebody that I'm very sure a lot of people were not expecting. Oh, could this person grace our screen? And then he came on here and he did fantastically well. And now we actually have somebody from the same movie, the series that everybody has been raving about, Tikile Monkey. It's a very beautiful series. Kemi Adetiba did a wonderful one. I wasn't anticipating something less. I was anticipating something, and it gave me too much. I'm not even. The sugar was just too much. It was just too sweet. I think I said last week, Tikam is something that Iremofe has been. We've been anticipating for like 3 years now. We got to know about it 2023, and I don't know how. I think she posted it or something.
Yes, she was giving us.
I know you guys know that Iremofe is the biggest fan of Kemi Adetiba, and I love Kemi Adetiba. Obviously, it's just that we have different. Trust me, I love Kemi Adetiba, and she's somebody that I look up to. Definitely a role model out there when it comes to on-screen production, and she's a very beautiful, fantastic female producer, and emphasis on female in the industry. They've been serving us premium content. No shades to the guys. I'm just a girl's girl.
I mean, what the female can do, the male
what the man can do, a woman can do better.
No, it's my own version anyway. So
all right. On the show today, we have somebody very special. We have to celebrate every individual and how a project is what contributes to the growth of a project and what contributes to the greatness of this particular project. So no character or casting Tikile Monkey is overrated or even undeserved. We need to let them know that you guys have done amazingly well, and we are so happy that you guys gave us premium content, something that is very, very relatable and is happening in this our society. And I'll let you do the introduction.
Anyway, when it comes to actors whose talents generally matchless, and they give us this make believe that you think you are in their world. One person that I personally respect so much is this man. He is just one voice that everybody should look out for.
Exactly.
He has been in the game, and he's still in the game. He's an amazing actor, soulful voice-over artist, a poet, professional boxer. Comes to that part.
I can see that actually.
A model. He's a man of many parts. So, to spill it now, ladies and gentlemen.
Drum roll, please.
Welcome to us as we bring to you. Awe Ayobami.
Thank you very much.
I mean, it's sounding as if it's gone.
No, I don't know. He's so calm. I don't know.
So?
When you see people on screen, I guess from the character, you could actually make up in your head what they actually can be like in real life. And trust me, when you get to meet these people up close, they can be totally different from who they are on screen. So it's funny.
Before we came on, he made mention of something that was striking from the conversation, and he said sometimes fans or admirers of public figures, they have this tag on them. Once they see you on screen, they just assume that this is who you are. And sometimes it's quite different.
Nigerian audience can't just separate realities from movies, and it's very, very sad.
So thank you for coming on the show today. I mean, he's a very good-looking man. Very good looking, and I mean, we need to see more of your face on the screen.
We have to, actually.
Okay, to begin with, the internet has been buzzing for the past 3
3
weeks
weeks,
or
yeah,
more now.
more than
And just to correct something, it's not when Tikam was released. That's not when people started talking about it.
Yeah.
Before now, like 2-3 years, people have been talking about To Kill a Monkey and all that. And you were part of the cast of that project. So how did you land yourself that Joshua role you got for the project? How did you get that?
Yes, I auditioned.
Oh, wow, everybody's auditioning for Tikam.
Yes, I auditioned like everybody else. So prior to the time we did the audition, there was a time Kemi Adetiba put out something online on our Instagram. If you're a die-hard fan of certain actors in KOB and you want to go watch with them, you signify, and she was selected randomly.
Oh.
So I saw the people she selected randomly to watch with Mr. Akino's. Yeah, so I'm friends with him, he's a mentor, he's a dad, right? So 20 of us, we saw the series together, the KOB2.
Yeah,
the series.
Return of the King, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we saw it together, and there was a little banter in the room. She asked questions. I love films. I'm a cinephile. I watch films all the time, right? So I've seen King of Boys a couple of times because I really like the film, and I wanted to understand the psychology of the film. I didn't know that I was going to be selected.
Oh, interesting.
So, so when I got there, we were watching halfway. I think when we were on episode 2 or 3, she came in. We were surprised because we weren't expecting to see her. And she started asking questions. She gave out shirt and stuff. I raised my hands. I said, I don't want to answer your questions. I know, see, I can answer any question you want to ask. I want to ask you questions. Just like, You seem like an intelligent man. I feel like the question you're going to ask might be the next question I'll ask. So I waited for her to ask all her questions. I was seated at the back. I was wearing a white shirt. I was excited. It's Kemi Adetiba.
Exactly. I would too.
So I was the last person to ask my question. And then the question created a little banter. I like film and I know film, right? And anywhere you see that they're teaching something about film, whether it's directing, producing, acting, you see me there. I always want to learn because I want to know how they did the things that they did. So I've analyzed King of Boys. So she made some statements that I did not completely agree with.
Okay.
As much as I admired the film.
I like that.
Then we started, I will talk.
Exactly.
So we started countering, and I was like, oh, so this happened. You implemented the God factor in this film. Because this character, we saw this character die, and this and she answered intuitively. It was carefully crafted. Because that question is supposed to be a setup. If you're not intelligent, if you're not grounded in what you're doing, you won't be able to answer that question. You stutter.
Yeah.
And then she answered it as if she had rehearsed it. And so we went back and forth, and that was it. She said, when we're done, see me. So when we finished, that's to continue the conversation. Because there wasn't time for it. We're in the middle of the film.
Yeah.
In the series, yeah. Sorry. So when we finished, she had already left because it was late. Then I texted her on IG and I said, thank you for the opportunity, this and that. And she said, the God factor guy. She know they forget anything, right?
You must have made a very good impression.
Yeah,
definitely.
And I said, I like to be in your films. So this is me telling myself, I'm an actor too, blah, blah, blah. I don't mind auditioning. And she just put smiley emoji and that was it. Fast forward to when she put out the audition call. Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, yes, this is my opportunity. So I work in a production house, Radio City Media. We make films and animation.
Wow.
Under Esther Kemi Badamosi. Yeah, she's a multiple award-winning film director and producer and animation, right? So most of the things that I've learned in film, I learned through her. So I told her that, and the rest of the guys in the studio.
Yeah.
I have to go to this audition and I have to get a role. So We sat down, we started brainstorming, we started gisting, like a round table. That's how we gist in the studio. Started gisting, and then somebody mentioned amongst the guys, he said, you know this adage that they say now that the patient's dog eats the fattest bone. I say, yeah, na mad hook be that too. It go nice for monologue. So then we started writing the monologue. I was writing it. Everybody was giving me ideas. And I can write, right? So I started constructing. I'm like, judging from King of Boys, Kemi Adetiba would not, don't come and just come and start speaking good English. I mean, she won't hear you speak English. Yes. She needs to know that you're intelligent and all that. But what do you know other things? So I made sure the monologue was in Yoruba, Pidgin, and English, right? So the patient dog ate the fattest bone. We translated it to Yoruba. Ọ̀làjà tó ní sùúrù ló ń jẹ kó tó rọ́bọ̀ jù. Ó ń bọ̀ ni. Ibi táwọn ajá tí ò ní sùúrù, àwọn ajá tó ń para tó ti jẹ gbogbo egun tó wà lára ẹ̀ tán. Kí ló fẹ́ kú bẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀? Right? Exactly. Then further they and said, this life is like Lagos traffic. If you know jam person go jam you. Go jam you. So when you want to talk about patience and education, bear in mind that the greatest people of all time were not patient enough to finish college. Talk of Richard Branson, Albert Einstein, Quentin Tarantino, Cristiano Ronaldo, Bill Gates. These people did not sit around. You know, that's the monologue, basically.
So you actually have the monologue still in your head.
Oh, yes. So this monologue, and I dedicate this monologue to Kemi Adetiba, right? And I'm thankful to her because she pushed me without knowing that she did to write this monologue. I wrote this monologue having Kemi Adetiba in mind, not just me, the whole of the studio. I wrote it, but the idea came from everybody in the studio, so I can't take the credit alone for it. And this monologue has gotten me the biggest jobs that I've done so far. Wow. Between Worlds that I did, Showmax series, was this monologue. A couple of Refuge, I played an old man on Refuge, it was this monologue. A lot of stuff that I'd done is this monologue that got me the job. Because I recorded it after, when I realized Kemi liked it, when we performed it. So I went to this thing, I performed the monologue, and she liked it. She was like, what's your number? I said, number 60. She said, Talumbe, what's your phone number? I was in shock. So,
and that was the first one that said the sentence there.
So she wrote my phone number down. Before I performed, she saw me and she was like, I know this face. I said, yes. Me with the tackle say this and that.
Where you were watching,
right?
KOB series.
KOB series now. So she I knew, and I said the God Factor guy. She clicked. She said, wow, okay. So now it's my turn. You want to come out?
Yes, now I'll show you to Pepe.
Her husband was seated here. The brother was seated.
Remy.
Yeah, Remy was by her side, and they were writing. Kemi did not write anything. She was like this. She was listening. She was looking into my soul. You understand? I had practiced this monologue over 100 times before. 100 times is small. I love this work.
It's the passion.
I really love this work. So I practice in the midnights. I practice in the morning. I've read it so many times. I had the line. That's why I can't forget it. I had the lines there, but it wasn't about the lines. It was about
the emotions.
What I am saying.
Yeah.
The emotion will even come, but it's about, because I believed what I was saying. But it was about what I was saying, and it was about convincing whoever is watching me to believe that I believe what I'm saying and enjoy it. Right? So when she did this and she was looking at me, I was supposed to be scared. Obviously I was nervous. Everybody will be nervous. Yes. I was supposed to be scared that this woman they look like, she know right. Will I be able to perform this? You know what that did to me? Just packed me. It was an adrenaline. Like, oh, you're watching me. Yes, I'm ready to perform. I prepared for this moment. So I performed. And that was it. And then she took down my number, and then the call back. Got the call back, and then read, sighed, and The rest is history.
Interesting one.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Actually,
I
very
mean,
beautiful story. And what I would take away from everything you said and when Mr. Michael was on the show was that hard work. It's not just about you showing up alone. It's about the hard work, the dedication, the passion you got for the job, and the fact that almost everybody that we've seen the interview said, I auditioned for the role. So it wasn't just that, oh, I know you or something like that. She wanted
Kemi
a
doesn't even
perfect
know that.
production, and she got a perfect production. I don't think I saw anything off about the production for me. Or maybe if it's fall was quite sad because I felt like it didn't deserve all that fall. Maybe that was a little bit of resentment
But
I have
you know,
for
life. See, interestingly, why I consider Kemi Adetiba one of the most intelligent filmmakers we have in Nigeria, Africa, and I'm saying it boldly.
Yeah.
It's because Kemi will tell you a story, and she will not give you the ending that you expect. Everybody, when we watch films, we have things that we look out for. We can already preempt that this is going to happen.
Exactly.
You get those of us who watch films a lot. I know you watch films a lot. Those of us who watch films a lot, we already know how it's going to end. No matter how sophisticated the film is, we have an idea. With To Kill a Monkey, you could never tell. You could never tell. Like, you can't say for sure that this is what is going to happen. And that is life.
Exactly.
You never know what is going to happen to you tomorrow. You never know. So there's nothing like sweet ending, happily ever after.
Exactly
no,
why some of these
life.
producers will always, have my heart. Everything is not about love or like everything fall in place for you at the end of the day.
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
It doesn't
that
always
way.
work that way. Yeah.
And that is why the movie is really, really believable. It is very relatable. The first word I said to you was that movie was one of the most relatable movies that is out there in Nigeria as of this moment. And it takes a lot for a movie to trend for 3 weeks.
And it's still trending.
Yes, like it takes a lot for a movie. Like it's just in the next 3 days, another thing will come and overshadow the particular story. But this Tikam is still being sold till today, and it like I can imagine. You remember I always say Tikam sold with the words of mouth. It wasn't the
more of PR
wasn't
thing.
The PR. It wasn't the advertisement. It was just watch this. Yes.
No dancing, nothing.
There was no PR or whatever. Some people already have names.
Or not major PR anyway, because there was PR, but not particularly the Nigerian way.
Yes, and also I used to say something that some of our producers in Nigeria already have names. You know, even if they don't do PR. Most especially, people are going to watch their movies, and I think those kind of producers are the producers that are actually in front of the screen also.
Yes, probably would double as actors.
They double as actors. You know, people like Jade Oshiberu, Bolanle, Austin Peters, Biodun Stephen. I would say people would know her because she's sometimes in front. But Kemi Adetiba she's a crew member.
Kemi might even walk the streets of Lagos. You might not necessarily know this is Kemi Adetiba, except if you are
like somebody who watches
admires
movies like Nollywood, like you are like a big huge fan of Nollywood. You know, okay, this is Kemi Adetiba. But most times she would walk here, and most people would not even know that this is the Kemi Adetiba that wrote KOB, a lot of beautiful movies.
Kemi's what's it called?
Is it KOB?
Yeah, the tweet. I was even coming to that because I was really coming to that anyway. Sorry to cut you short. Yeah. Because I was going to say that I'm quite sure. I mean, this is the tweet anyway. And for Kemi to have written all of these things, I'm quite sure she was impressed with your performance.
Yes.
And like how they say, there are no small roles. There are only small actors. I mean, you came. And I remember we were talking about it even before you came out. Like your scenes are very memorable, even though you weren't really in our faces in this series, but you did something very remarkable. So with this, I'm quite sure Kemi was quite impressed working with you. So I wanted to ask the question that how was it like working with Kemi Adetiba? I know this is not the God story you talk about now. Now working with her on set and with other colleagues of yours, how was it like for you?
I wrote a tweet. Was it last week? I think it was last week about my experience on set. It was very beautiful. She's the most chilled person. You understand? Anybody can literally walk up to her and tell her that Mama this and that. I mean, she's chilled. She's very very
intentional.
Intentional. She knows what she wants. You understand? Stern, not overly stern. Playful, not overly playful. She's just perfect.
Right in between.
You know, when they say that you are made for this, I think she was always meant to be a director, a film director.
Exactly.
She was always meant to be it. I remember when we shot that scene, that one scene, yeah, it was a long scene because Efemini had lines and all that, and then we ran lines with him. It was supposed to be the last scene for the day. They done the wide shots, done close-ups for all the actors. It was just me that was left. You know, so it was just me that was left. I'd given them, you know, actors now, we give ourselves when they are doing your close-up. You know that it's not your close-up, but you give them so that the energy can be the same. So when it was my close-up, I don't know, I feel like I might have drained energy or something. So I didn't feel what I did. I didn't feel it, and they were packing up, and that's it. And I'm like, she saw my face, and she's like, Joshua, what's the problem? I said, I didn't really feel the close-up. Mind you, that's like the only scene I have dialogue in the project. As far as I'm concerned, nobody's inconsequential though.
No.
But as far as I'm concerned, out of all the actors there, I'm the only one who, I mean, you might not remember me, most of the crew members, if I don't do that scene.
Yes, I
you
understand.
Know, yeah, so for her to tell the whole production to halt, because they were already ready to pack. And she said, it's okay, we'll shoot it again. You want to shoot it again? I said, yes. It's my close-up. The other actors are here too. So it's not, I was feeling like selfish because everybody's tired. Crew members, the actors, Efemini has been acting all morning. You understand? So they're going to have to run their lines again for us to do the close-up. And she was like, it's okay, let's do it.
Wow.
We shot the close-up again. Right? Everybody, we did it again. I better come correct.
Because if you had told them again that something was wrong with it,
I
I'm
better
very
come
sure.
correct. The first one I did, she didn't have a problem. She said, it's fine. She said, but you're not okay with it? It's okay. Let's do it.
No.
So we did it again, and that was it. You know, after I'm like, the director. This is someone who has been shooting all day, worked with different actors before me, right? And one actor that is just there, just comes and is like, I don't really like the scene. We'll send you a message. If you know, as long as she's alright with it, you know. And the funny thing is, it might even be the first take that they used.
Yes.
But the fact that she had to make sure that you're satisfied, I'm satisfied, everybody's satisfied. It's not about my happiness.
Yes.
It's about making a good film. Because I might have a better choice than the ones that I made in the first take. And I mean, a good director will let it. She did.
That's why you said she was
Nah.
she was actually made to be a movie director, and I'm actually happy that everybody, it's not about just singing somebody's praises, it's about almost 20 mouths, you know, coming out to say this person made me really comfortable, really happy on set with them. I don't have any issues. We've had a lot of crazy stories with you know, directors, producers, and the crew members, actors, they're all, you know, fighting, saying, oh, the executive producer did this to me, I can never do this, I can never do that. And just like you said, nobody is inconsequential. Like, I might not really have that much dialogue, but trust me, if I don't want to come on your production, I have something better to give to you. You can't force me to come on your production. And Tikan is a really beautiful story that I'm very sure almost all the actors there should explore, choose to even exploit their career. And yes, he said it that the other time that you may not be in our faces, but I could remember the character. And when he came to me and said, oh, and this person is coming, I'm like, really, like, this person is really coming on the show to actually talk about their characters. People forget the smaller roles. if you can even forget the smaller roles that you can easily see, talk more of the crew members. You always say in Nigeria, crew members don't get the credit. It's not just the actors that are the
Oh, they get credit. They just don't get
enough.
recognition.
Exactly, and they are like
actors,
they make the most sacrifice. Just
Yes.
like you said now,
They
that
do the most work,
they're already
actually.
packing up,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, you have to take
I
this
felt
again."
bad, honestly.
No, I don't think you should.
Because
I
I've been a crew member. I know what it is. I am still a crew member because I have a future in directing. I'm planning a project soon. Going to direct. So I started out as a director. I didn't think I was going to be a full-time actor, right? So I worked with, I told you, Esther Kemi, but I'm also, we've worked, I've done camera works, learned editing. I started with storyboarding when I joined. I was a graphic artist, do all the graphics for the company. And then I love art, I love films. I was always watching films. Shoot, okay, let me try now. That's how I started shooting, and then I learned editing, because when you shoot, you just want to edit, and I'm always curious. How did you do these things? I learned editing in 2 weeks. You understand? After 2 weeks, I started editing films. That was how I became an editor. Started learning color grading, all of those things, sound, design, scoring, all these things, Foley's, through that. And then it just dawned on me that directing is it for me. I want to make the decisions. I want to make the creative choices. And that was how I started directing. Oh, you look like an actor. You look like an actor. Come and do one scene. Come and do this. You know, all the acting I did in primary school. And
you were even in Brotherhood. Because you inspector.
Yes.
In Brotherhood.
I can't remember.
He was in Brotherhood.
You remember that scene that they shot that RPG?
Yeah.
When you tumbled.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, there was some
I was the one
there.
who led that squad. Everybody reverse, you know that scene.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that was it.
Oh my God.
That's why I always say that sometimes it's not about the fame.
Yeah.
You understand? There are so many fantastic actors.
Yes.
You've been in, maybe because I follow your projects and I've seen your productions. You've been
Lucky. I have a couple of interviews scheduled already by Imo Morin. Imo is a fantastic director. He's also an actor's director. Yeah. Right? He's also an actor's director. So Lekki is a story of a politician who, I don't necessarily say it's a story of the politician. It's a story of a girl who was once a prostitute, found her way to the top. She's dating this politician, you know, whose parents are very rich, spoiled and all that, and she found her way into the family. You understand? It's a noir thriller.
A huge one, though.
Yeah, so found herself into the family, and somehow, some way, they evolved together. There's a lot of banter and stuff. You know, it has this vintage feel.
I can imagine.
It's a film that projects you as an actor. You understand? If you want to see how we act now, you watch out for Lekki, because I tell Imo, I said you're that director that make actors look good.
So,
you understand? If you're already mistakenly good, small, and you are ready to work, you're ready to listen to direction. Because that's who I believe an actor is. If you're an actor and you think you know it all, you think, oh, I've seen so many films, I've been to many master classes, then you are not an actor. You don't know anything, because it's only the things you know. An actor is someone who wants to know what everybody knows, who wants to project what they stand for, who wants to take and then make it one. Listen to your director, what's their vision, project what's in their mind. That's an actor. Tell the story. It's about the story, not about your understanding of what it is. It's not, that will come in, but it's whole. There's a lot of chunks to make it whole. So Imo Morin broke me to pieces. I had a mental breakdown on set that was vibrating after a scene. It was a 6-pager scene with Rachel M. Isaac. She played my love interest.
At least you see a love interest in this one.
Yeah.
It's not like Inspector Mo and oh God, no, at least we know that there's a love interest here. Because I love love stories. I'm a sucker for love stories. Not necessarily happy ending, but I just love love stories. I'm not a T-Cam. I know about T-Cam for like 3 years, but the first night I watched T-Cam and I heard that song, I switched it up. I just switched. I'm like,
you don't replay on my phone.
I'm like, bro, I can't watch this movie. It was at the office I watched the 8th series though. I watched it upstairs. I'm like, I can't watch this movie because I cannot watch an horror movie by myself. I feel like because I have my light to sleep, which is medically advised. When I have my light to sleep, I may just look at my phone and I'm seeing somebody standing here. Because of the song, I'm like, no, I just can't watch it. So I love love stories, and I'm very happy that I will get to see a love interest in this particular one because all the love in T-Cam, they were beneficial love. The only one that was.
I'm not promising you that the love you see is the typical type of love that you expect to see.
I don't even want to see. I don't want to see the
exactly.
typical one. I mean, I'm tired of seeing the typical love story.
I said it earlier. There might be a love story, but I don't necessarily expect it to end well.
Even see the way it was portrayed in T-Cam, I really love it.
Yeah, look at the kind of love Lydia and
Obaz. Yeah,
it was a beautiful love, even though there were a lot of, I don't know, something going on there with the cheating and every other thing.
Our love was not far. Our love was not far from that, honestly. It wasn't. Yes, it wasn't far from that. There was an understanding. But it's something to look out for. I am curious. I don't get to watch my films. I don't know. I think it's a thing with most actors.
No,
I don't get to watch my films.
Why?
No, seriously.
I think you're this person also. He doesn't like to watch himself. Or
I don't like listening to myself or watch myself. I don't.
I'm like rubbish will not so you.
I don't. Why?
I don't watch myself either.
What about? But we commend you, so why can't you tell yourself, okay, yes, I'm doing something good?
See those commending. It's okay. Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Because you don't believe you've done your thing.
Guys, don't be too hard on yourself. Like, come on, I love the movies. Why can't you love it too?
To kill a monkey, I'm a fan of the way I'm looking out for Lekki. I'm looking forward to it. It's the way I was looking forward to kill a monkey. So I watched it. Each time I get to that my scene, I just fast forward. Nonsense will lean. So I just fast forward it.
Oh my god!
And I never fast forward scenes.
And then you continue from where you're not
there. Yes. So that's like the only scene that I don't pay attention to. So all the things that I've posted about that scene is clips that people send to me. That's what I repost.
I wish I was.
But I want to see Lekki because I want to see the impacts that Imo Umoren made. I'm a fan of the man even before I met him. So after we did a project together last year for EMC. I played the lead. It's a feature-length film. When I'm like, I want to work with this man again. He said he wants to work with me too. So I'm like, oh yes, the chemistry is real.
Yeah.
So when we did this, when we came again, I said, son, are you on that deal? Now, see, I've read the script. I read the scripts like 3 times already before we started filming, and it's a very big script. It's a series.
The same one, I think you are going to work with Kemi again.
Yeah,
because
I want to say
sure.
too. So it's a series also, which is...
Yeah, it's a 6-part series.
Thank God.
6-part series.
It's not
too long. It's not too long. And it's very engaging. Everything keeps you on your toes. From when we were reading the script, we were already like, everybody was screaming. I said something, and I still stand on it. I said, this year, it's the best script I have read.
Wow.
Before we shot it, yeah. And I've read some really, really
good scripts.
You understand? But so far, so good. The psychology of the story is not what we're used to. You understand? It's a story that can stand the test of any global project. You understand? And how it was shot, how Imo told it. Because on set, he did a lot of editing of script, editing of stuff, editing of our lines. I mean, he already agreed that this is what we're doing, but when we run it, and it's like,
something is...
Nope. He will rewrite the scene. And we'll learn the lines and then shoot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We don't have much time because we have to, do other things. I want to ask you a very simple question, and I think I'll ask two so that we can round everything up. In the future, I'm very sure you mentioned that you love directing.
Yes.
So I don't know where you stand with directing and acting. Is it that love is for both of them?
Yeah, and to add to it, because earlier I said the man of many parts.
Yeah.
You mentioned, I mean, you write for a poet.
You said animation.
He does,
a lot of stuff.
what was it called again? Massage therapies or...
Oh yes, I was a masseur, yeah. When I did boxing, I did...
that part, thank God you mentioned.
Reflexology, those people that fix bones.
Is it the one that they
For
crack it
for
in place?
athletes. Yes, but
Hey.
yeah, for athletes, right?
Okay.
So I did that type of massage. It's a special type of massage, right? It's not for, it's not for
just
the every.
power.
So yeah, so it was majorly for athletes.
Oh.
Yeah. So I did that for a while.
Okay, can I go ahead?
Yeah. So I asked that. You said, first of all, let me ask directing.
Acting.
Let's say. Did I say kiss and marry? I don't want to say kiss and kill.
I know. See, so you see that game, I can't play it because you see these two career paths.
Okay.
They are very
dear to you.
You understand? I thought I was going to do directing full time, and then when acting came in, and then I started going for classes. I went to film school and all that. I realized that this is beautiful. I can do this.
Okay.
I realized that I love it, but I realized that directing, the love for directing is still there. So I'm going to try and push it as much as I can, but I'm not going to give up my acting. So whatever happens, I'm leaving it to God.
So then there is no choosing here. Either is both of them. There's not even either. It's both of them, which is very, very beautiful.
Yeah.
Another thing I want to ask you is that are there future production that you yourself, your project that you want to put out there? Because you mentioned that you are very good with writing also. So I would love for someone that
maybe I should come and audition.
you actually loves to act. For somebody that loves acting, you know good stories. I'm very sure your mind is very creative. So I would want to ask: are there future projects that you think you would put out there in the nearest future?
Yes. It might not even be up to that. I'm already preparing some stuff. I'm working on a short at the moment. Yes, we're in the pre-production stage.
So where are you going to put the short film?
So festivals first.
Oh, film
so
festivals.
yes. I want to project myself as a director, also as an actor with the film. You understand, as a debut. So you can't just up and just make a feature-length film. Just put it out there. People need to see that.
I love that.
I'm not doing it to make money. I'm going to spend money on it and stuff, but I just want to. It's like you auditioning for something. You see that, oh yes, you can do it, and then people now invest in you. You understand? So I'm going to do that soon, pretty soon, hopefully before next year by God's grace.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I plan to start making shots like that, and then eventually probably make a feature length and see how far I can go with that.
I really
Hopefully investors will believe in me and come and invest in my
They
project.
actually need to believe in you.
Definitely. I mean, this is an asset, and I believe so. On a much trust, not because you're on this show. I mean, in all honesty, she knows me. I don't just give people their flowers if I don't mean it, and I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. You're an asset, and I think every future filmmaker, whether as a director or a producer, should look forward to working with you, because from everything you said so far, you are a professional at this, and professionalism is very important. I mean, it's very important. So we look forward to seeing you in the future. We look forward to getting to know who this man is, because I believe this is just a starting point for you. Even though you've been in this industry for quite some years now, so you've been there, but I know what is ahead is greater than what you've done.
Exactly.
I mean, that all those things are just tip. I believe so.
We're just getting started.
Yeah, we are also looking forward to it. So before we allow you go, just in a few seconds, I would just want to say, everybody talks about rituals that they do as actors. Some people say they have to listen to some song before they embody a character. They do this. And some people say they pray. They do all of that. What do you do specifically when you want to embody a character on set?
See, honestly, I don't have a particular process. You see this question that you just asked me? I ask a lot of actors this question. In fact, I was still saying that when I meet Buchi again, I'm going to ask him
how he embodied,
what his processes are for different characters. So different actors have different methods. I try anything and everything. The end goal is to become, to portray, to be that character. If I'm doing a character where, if I'm doing a scene where I'm supposed to be very tired or sweaty and stuff, I'm not going to wait for, everybody that have worked with me know that it's not method acting or anything. I'm not going to wait for makeup to spray me or stuff. I will do push-ups there if I can. I will jump about, I will run around. Just, I need to feel it. If I'm playing a character where my character description is supposed to be a very calm person, I will try as much as possible to channel all the calmness that I can muster, right? And be that. If I'm supposed to be an Abiru, I like guy.
You just
like
do
guys.
what?
Like
Okay.
I try to feel it, become it, portray it, watch myself, breathe, listen to music, work out if I have to, whatever works is what I do. So I don't have a particular ritual. So I did a monologue. I did 2 monologues in To Kill a Monkey.
Yeah.
The intro of the voiceover that introduced Ifemini in To Kill a Monkey. It's about 5 minutes long. I did it, and then I did the scene where he said, "Cut soup for me."
Oh.
Yes, I recorded both. It's going to be on my Instagram by 4 p.m. today. I already scheduled it. The long one is on my Instagram already. I wear your banner. So when I did it, when I wanted to record it, I went to my friend's place at Ikorodu to record it. When I wanted to record it, you know, everybody was laughing, they were eating corn and all that, but I need to be in a certain headspace and I can't control the noise.
Yes.
So I just stayed there, and then I was humming the lines to myself, and then I was feeling it and believing the things that I was saying, because I didn't have time to do anything. It's not my space. I didn't have time to listen to music or to do. I was listening to the song, the To Kill a Monkey song, on my phone, and then I was humming the lines to myself, and I was feeling it, and then I felt it. By the time we started recording, I was already it, as much as I could get in that space and limited time we had.
That is so interesting.
Yeah.
Listening to that song alone should actually put someone
yeah, actually.
in the whatever frame of mind. But I'm very happy that you were able to come on the show and share some interesting things with us, and also how the journey has been for you, the consistency, the hard work, and the fact that always shoot your shot. The aspect that you're able to, you know, signify when Kemi was asking for people that wants to volunteer to go for the series. So people that are shy on the Instagram to actually say, yes, I want to be this. This is your time. Well, you've heard the story. So I think that's one of the things that we should always know about. If you want something, go for it. No matter how you feel uncomfortable to do that thing, always go for it.
He said something that it was like, he feel it and become it. I mean, that was so striking for me. I mean, I wish we could just go on and on. But this man, I can tell you for free, is coming back on this show. Alright guys, I mean, this is interesting and it's been interesting so far. But let's go on a quick break. We will be right back.
Boss, you see my life right now? Equal to nothing. You won't understand the kind of financial pressure when I do under. See these children, we not plan for them. It's in my eye don't see. It's my eye don't see. I dey try, I dey work, I dey hustle, but nothing show. This life no just balance. Be hard so they shame they catch me to take sleep for bed for nights. I go pretend say I get overnight work. Go and joint for corner. Go hang till they break so wife go fit see activity. They say a man dey hustle. No sir. See that woman? Ah, God, angry to me. If not be because of her, I for don't marry myself, dirty. Beg. I get idea, oh. I get big idea. They God beg you anyway, anyhow. Wait for the fee help me, I beg help me. Help me, I did try, I did walk. All this beg to survive, I don't fire me. I don't be beggar. Suppose I don't be beggar. Get idea. I beg. For me. Show me the way. Help me. If you walk, if you hustle, nothing we have if you do, if you bad shit. Help me. Beg.
Wow. That was beautiful. Like the emotions. Oh my God.
I mean, it's especially that part where you said, "I beg God so for me." I mean, it's so emotional, so emotional. That was a beautiful monologue by Ayobami, and kudos to you. Well done. And I mean,
we just had him on the program actually, and he gave us really beautiful insight and also upcoming projects that he's going to be on, and we can't wait to see him fly. I like the eagle bird that he is. He's such an amazing and phenomenal person. So humble, so soft-spoken, and you could see from the monologue that you've just watched that this person knows what they're doing.
Exactly.
They actually know what they're doing, and he's an excellent actor. He also said he wants to dabble into directing. Directing is something that's really close to his heart. I even tried to say which one. He said, "No, this question, don't ask me." So, like, yes, and he said he's working on a short film, which likely is going to be out maybe by next year.
Or before this year runs out.
The year runs out. And he spoke about his project that he was on, Lekki, which is going to be coming out really, really soon. And he has lined up of interviews, and we'll be bringing him back for the movie Lekki. And yes, thank you so much for honoring our call. It was a beautiful moment right there. Now let's move away from that so that we don't take too much of it of our time. We have our top 5 countdown of the week, and today, because of the person we brought, because we want to let everybody know that all roles are very significant, no matter how little it is, because it is putting somebody out there, and it is bringing somebody out and putting them on the right path for their career. So this week is dedicated to upcoming actresses and actors in Nigeria.
We are looking at emerging forces.
Emerging forces in Nigeria, and people that no matter the age difference, they are doing something in the industry, and we can't wait to see more of them. So
beautiful.
I think I should go first. I always go first actually. So the first person we're looking at today is Annabelle Akpara. Annabelle Akpara is a Nigerian actress and brand influencer who started an acting career in 2023. Her debut appearance was in Along Came Love, a television series which aired on Ruth Kadiri's TV. Her career has been largely influenced by Nigerian filmmaker Ruth Kadiri, and I can remember Annabelle when Annabelle came in, and she was very beautiful, young, sweet. Like, she's so sweet. She looks so fragile, and she is soft-spoken. From the way she looks, this person has to be soft-spoken. She's a very beautiful girl, and her acting skills are top-notch. Actually, very beautiful, seasoned actress. I can't wait to see more of her, and I'm a huge fan of Annabelle. Trust me, very, very beautiful.
Interesting one. The man Kike loves someone. Come on, I mean, that person is really doing quite well. Interesting one right there, Kike. Coming on number 4 spot is no other person than Kenzie.
Yeah, levels power.
Oh, all right. Ekene Una Udezen, popularly known as Kenzie. Kenzie is an actor, comedian, content creator, and voiceover artist. He was nominated at the African Magic Viewers' Choice Awards (AMVCA) Season 9 for the category of Best Online Social Media Content Creator.
He deserves it.
Social content creator, rather.
Yeah, the guy is actually really out there. He's putting himself out there, and his acting game also. I can't imagine, his acting game is really good. And Ruth Kadiri, obviously, she brought him. So that's what first place I saw him. So I don't know if she would, but I'm very sure she's, because that's who is kind of, that's kind of his role model, and that's kind of, just the likes of Chididike, Eronini, and all the likes of them like that.
And I can say for free that Ruth Kadiri has really influenced
a lot
of these younger actors, and it's so good to see that.
You can see Genevieve, all of them, very beautiful, seasoned actors and actresses out there. And Ruth Kadiri is doing her thing, and I'm happy for her. So now let's move away from that now to one of my favorite guys out there right now. I love this guy so much. I don't know, maybe because he's cute. Like, he's actually very good. I don't know. Emmanuel Nse is a native of Uyo Obio in Akwa Ibom. He is a Nigerian actor who has appeared in several movies, and he is widely recognized for his great acting skill. Trust me, this guy is one to look out for. He's very I don't know, he's very good. He's a very big name out there right now. My Emmanuel Nse, I'm very sure in the next 2 to 3 years we're going to see him there. So yeah.
So Emmanuel Nse, I just believe in years to come is going to become more recognized. I know that he's very talented, and I mean, well,
he's really
who am
cute.
I don't know if he's cute. My eyes are closed.
He's very
I don't
cute,
know.
actually.
All right, coming on number 2 spot is none other than this personality, Clinton Joshua.
Yes, he has to be. Oh my God, I love Clinton Joshua. Oh, continue please. I'm so sorry.
Clinton Joshua is one of the fastest rising actors in Nollywood. He has acted alongside several actors including Miwa Olorunfemi, Uche Montana. He has featured in To Love a Thief, We Are All Yours, Treasure in the Sky, among others. Clinton Joshua.
I love me some Clinton Joshua. Clinton Joshua is that face that, almost every girl in Nigeria is like, oh, I love that guy.
He's a very fine guy.
Very fine.
Wait.
He has really improved though compared to.
Yes, he's like
really,
everybody.
Really improved.
He's like everybody.
I love that.
Interesting.
I love that. He has really, trust me, he has really improved compared to when he started. So yes, this number one person, this number one on the list is somebody that I feel like she has to own a spot here, because I don't know if I'm going to call her someone that's just coming up, but she has not been in the game for long. So it's Bam Bam, Bamike Olaunmi, also known as Bam Bam, is a Nigerian actress, brand influencer, and media personality who gained prominence after her participation in the 3rd season of Big Brother Naija, titled Double Wahala. She's also a mom of 2 beautiful kids. She appeared in Fowl's music video Child of the World, directed by Kemi Adetiba. She became more popular after appearance alongside Uzo Arukwe in Omani Oboni's Love in Every Word. Achalugo, I am going to marry you. No, that movie was, oh my God, that movie was a breath of fresh air. Like, it was really beautiful. And Omani Oboni writes really interesting stories, and we can't, set her aside from YouTube. Not even talking about YouTube alone, talking about other productions, cinema productions. Omani Oboli is always out there. She's that role model that people always look up to, and I love her so much. And her movies are very interesting and very relatable. So yeah.
Bam did quite well with that.
God.
And another movie I actually watched and she was there. Was with I think was it? Yeah, I think Danny Etim FM was there and Michael Dapper. They were both there. I can't remember the title.
There's a lot of movies that she has done actually, but I think the one and you remember with Anne. Then it's Karma Says. I don't know. I can't remember most people that. It's a very
I think she wasn't the one. I'm trying to. It was this lady. I mean, she wasn't the one.
Okay, because I'm like I don't know the movie, but Bam Bam. I think her soft spokenness is standing out for her. Bam Bam, she delivers a role, delivers a character. Even when she's soft spoken, the anger shows, the emotion shows. So that's one of the things that people. I want to learn femininity from her. Yeah, most girls will always say, "Oh, I want to learn femininity from this particular lady because she has used an enormous, like too much. Like, yeah, you can be feminine, but you know, we are in Lagos. Everybody's being you are built to have a little bit of jamwana choco here and there. But the way she does her own jamwana choco, which is very cute, very relatable. Not relatable, I will not say relatable because most people don't act that certain that type of way because it's not something that we are really used to in Nigeria. Nigerians, they are known to be very loud, very expressive.
Yeah, I remember the movie I watched. It was Bolan Elsie Peters' production Collision Course.
Oh.
She played the role of Dan Etim Effiong's girlfriend in the movie, and I mean,
I've not seen that movie, so
she did quite well. It was a beautiful one.
Yeah, she's actually very, very good, and I understand why her face is actually out there and people are calling her for production. So yeah, I think that's just it for our top 5 countdown of the week. So now let's move to our
celebrity of the week, guys.
Guys, who else?
Who else? If not the one and only
drum roll.
Come on, guys. He's not that person than Awe Ayobami. I mean, he's a man of many parts. We had him earlier on the show, and like I said earlier, he's someone I'm looking forward to watching in a lot of movies because I believe he's an asset, like I told him, and I can't wait to really watch this man. I mean, he's a boxer. He boxes. I mean,
yeah.
So if
don't come for him.
Don't come for him. He boxes. He also rides bike. Yeah. He's an actor, like we all know, a director. I mean, so many parts. We look forward to seeing him.
And then he's into animation.
Yeah.
He's a voiceover artist.
I mean.
And then I think he's a masseur or something.
Yeah, he made mention of that.
Yeah,
also.
special one, not the spa. So yeah, he was on the show and it deserves the award of the Celebrity of the Week on ConsumerHallaTV. Let's now move away from that now. Quickly over to our movie release updates. For this week is YouTube, almost as usual. So now the first one is To Be Better or Bitter on Uchenna Ogbonabo TV. This story is very beautiful. It is nice. It's just knowing your self-worth, Yeah. Culture says men cheat. There's an ideology that Nigerian culture,
it's the nature
African
of men
culture
to cheat.
Is a nature of men to cheat. Like, when a man cheats, you should applaud
it's
him.
natural.
Just clap for the man. Say you have done well. As long as you do not bring her home, you are giving me money to eat now.
He has
he's hiding the side chick from you. What are you?
He has done what a man needs to do
exactly.
now.
Like, what exactly are you looking for? Whatever. Ask why are you checking his phone? You're the one looking for problem. There's that African mentality, and I feel like that's why most of what they call the Gen Zs nowadays are not settling for. They have the mindset that why would you tell me that a man has a license to cheat because this is a man, and me as a woman, you don't think I want to also eat semo, I want to eat apple, I want to eat rice. I mean, woman, I have blood running through my veins. To me to have the urges to say I want to cheat, but I'm sticking it down for you because of I'm being wired that as a woman, a man should. So for men, you people, you need to watch this movie, and for women, know that your self-worth is very important. I mean, a lady escaped being infected with HIV. Trust me, it's not only about a man that cheats is even more dangerous than a man that actually hit a woman, because you can get diseases that you never ever in your life think of, something that is not curable. At least someone that beats you, you can say, let me pack my bag and be living there and don't have anything to do with it. But what this man that already infected you with HIV or AIDS or whatever he wants to infect you with, you can't get over it too. It is for life. And these are things that you always pump your money into. But I'm very happy that a lady in that movie was able to escape it, because she then stopped being intimate with her husband for 6 months. And in that 6 months, he had intimate affair with women, 41 women plus in 6 months. So please, some men are just wired to do whatever. Please, not all men cheat. I disagree with that notion that all men cheat. Not all men cheat, and not all women cheat. Women too cheat too. Don't let anybody lie to you. Women also cheat, but not all women cheat. But I just feel like the quota is the ratio. The ratio is quite different because of the kind of brought up women in Nigeria.
Well, for me, I've always belonged to this school of thought that when it comes to statistics anyway, you might not really be able to show that this is the ratio.
No,
but I just believe that
I have female friends, I have male friends. I know the ones that cheat now. So from my female friend, I know that my female friends, I'm like, guy, are you okay? Why are you doing this? You know, that's very, very disgusting for girls somehow. Some girls do it and I don't really care about it. But please, that when we said it's giving you money, it's just being sarcastic. It's not true. Not all men cheat, and men should not be cheating. You cannot be with a multiple partner. Go and be with.
It's not even advisable now.
Yeah, please.
No jokes here. It's not advisable to be with
multiple partners. You are risking your life and you are risking the life of your family.
Because sometimes you can't even, if you eventually get infected also by disease, you might not be able to trace who actually even infected you.
Like I think they gave this man paper to start writing the list of the people he has been with. 41. And then he doesn't even have respect for his wife. Please, run away from those type of people, men or women. There's no gender bias here. Let's call a spade a spade. So go and watch To Be Better or Bitter on Uchenna Obunabo TV. Now, let's move away from that now to Our Neighbor Has Gone Mad Again. This movie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Biodun Stephen. What did you put in your soup? Like,
is it curry or thyme?
Like, is it no or soupy or onga? I've been a chicken flavor, because this movie is sweet.
So sweet.
It is comedy.
She cooked and
she ate, like 4 plus 4 is equals to 8. She ate 10 over 10 and that's nothing. This story, you know when you are delusional to the essence that you believe that you are something that you are not, and then you start realizing, we will not have neighbors that will be our frustrators, though. Please run away from them. This movie is very, very. That Our Neighbor Has Gone Mad Again is truly it. And it was a story that Biodun Stephen wrote, and she put herself in the street, because the main characters this thing was running Biodun Stephen Studios, which was played by Bolaji Ogunmola. So it's on Biodun Stephen TV. Go and watch Our Neighbor Has Gone Mad Again on Biodun Stephen TV on YouTube. Now let's move away from that to Syrian Martin TV. Syrian Martin dropped a movie, A Girl Like Nina. Yes, and having a family unit is something very beautiful. Having to know your family is also very beautiful. And it was quite sad that this girl, her family lost her at a young age because of the kind of environment they were, but they got reconnected. But because of the fact that, and they were rich, you know, because of the fact that she didn't have the kind of upbringing they had. There was a little friction between her and her twin sister, but it was a beautiful storyline. No spoilers. It was a beautiful storyline. You want to, Syrian Martin is acting like a village somebody, or she's acting like someone you just laugh, which is very funny. So go and watch A Girl Like Nina on Syrian Martin TV. And don't let your sister stop you from finding your husband. Don't grieve.
Good evening and welcome to the news highlight on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. Now let's begin. President Bola Tinubu unveiled a personal income tax calculator for Nigerians on Thursday. The president, in an X post on Thursday night, said the calculator will allow individuals to estimate their tax liabilities under the new tax regime, which will begin from next year. Global Energy and Commodity Agency (Argus) has revealed that the Dangote Petroleum Refinery is operating more reliably and efficiently than ever before, with output surging to around 610,000 barrels per day this month, edging closer to its official nameplate capacity of 650,000 barrels per day. The International Organization for Migration, in collaboration with the European Union and the European Civil Protection and Humanitarian Aid Operations, has unveiled a fresh humanitarian support package worth $1.1 million, approximately 1.7 billion naira, for displaced persons in Benue State. The pledge was announced on Wednesday, August 20, 2025, during a courtesy visit to Governor Hyacinth Lormem Alia by IOM's Deputy Director General for Operations, Ms. Ugochi Daniels, alongside the Regional Director for West and Central Africa, Ms. Sylvia Ekra. The Debt Management Office announced yesterday that an offering of 200 billion naira is saving its bond. According to the offer document on its website, one of the bonds was reopening of the June 2032 bond with a coupon rate of 17.95%. The new 5-year bond, federal government, August 2013, 100 billion naira, doesn't have a coupon rate yet. The auction date for the bond is Monday, with settlement expected on Wednesday. The minimum subscription amount is 5,000 naira, with additions in multiples of 1,000 naira, subject to maximum of 50 million naira interest, are paid semi-annually. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has recorded a substantial decline in its profit after tax, dropping from 900 billion naira in June to 185 billion naira in July, representing a staggering 79.6% decrease in profit. According to the company monthly report released yesterday, says it recorded 4.41 trillion naira in July, down from 4.57 trillion naira in the previous month. According to previous reports, NNPC's profit after tax in June was 905 billion naira, down from 1.5 trillion naira in May. It was 926 billion naira in April. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, has said that the new tax laws will boost the purchasing power of Nigerians. The minister, who spoke about this at the launch, a distribution of partnership between PepsiCo and DP World, a multinational logistics company based in Dubai, United Arab Emirates in Lagos State, on Wednesday, where the two companies announced the expansion of their collaboration with WaterAid in Nigeria to drive inclusive and sustainable value to communities. Reporting now from Lagos State, amid the recent wave of the fire outbreaks in major markets across Lagos State, the Ministry of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations has unveiled a comprehensive sensitization and advocacy program aimed at boosting fire safety awareness in markets and motor parks. The Commissioner for Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Olugbenga Oyerinde, who spoke at the launch of the campaign, stressed the importance of shared responsibility in preventing fire disasters. Olugbenga Oyerinde noted that the preparedness should not be seen as the sole duty of government, but a collective obligation involving all stakeholders. The National Pension Commission has warned pension fund administrators against investing in the additional Tier 1 capital of deposit money banks. This follows a circular addressed to all licensed pension fund operators, which was signed by the Director Surveillance Department, A.M. Salam Pencom, and the definition of AT1 doesn't meet the provisions of assets that PFAs can invest in. Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NEL Fund, has announced a new policy stating that upkeep loan disbursements will now strictly follow the academic session of each institution. This statement was made available to newsmen in Abuja on yesterday, where the Director of Strategic Communication, Mr. Osheyemi Oluwatuyi, explained that students moving into a new academic year will no longer receive upkeep disbursements for the preceding session. The latest Wealth Report 2025 has revealed that Abu Dhabi and Dubai have been selected by wealthy Nigerians to protect their wealth against uncertainties. The transmission company of Nigeria, TCN, has declared that vandalism is a major cause of frequent national grid collapses. The general manager of TCN Benin region, Charles Iwamadi, who spoke on Wednesday during a sensitization program in Umelu community in Edo State, said incidents of vandalism increased by 30% in the last 5 years. That's all for the news today. Do join us tomorrow as we resume streaming at 8 a.m. Until then, thank you for watching. I am Matilda Omenai.
I beg. Another one that is on Bolaji Ogumola TV is Two Sides of a Coin. You know when you think you are being bad and then you're bad to your own family, you don't know that that's the person you are doing. You want to sell your property, you don't know that it's even your property. Don't be bad people because you don't know. You will just throw stone on your own roof by yourself. And I'm King, what did you eat in that movie? Because you were very horrible. I wanted to come inside that movie to give you a punch in your face so that you faint. But yeah, Bolaji Ogumola, like always, she writes fantastically well. So if you want to see that movie, Two Sides of a Coin, and it was a daughter that had the interest of almost everybody at heart, and I'm very happy at the way it ended. So go watch that. And one of the last movies we'll be reacting to this week is also called on Uche Montana TV. I quite love this movie. I love the ending of the story. It's a regular story of girls, island girls trying to the packaging lifestyle. But I love the ending because it teaches a lot of things. Don't run past your shadow. You can't run past your shadow now, You can't just do that. So this movie is a very beautiful one. Every young girl out there needs to watch it, Your time will always come for you to shine. No matter how fast you run, if it is not your time, it is not your time. But hustle in a legitimate way. Don't form. Okay, a little bit of forming. If you think that will help you get some little things, but too much of forming, go hand well.
It's good to package, but
it's good to package yourself, obviously, to sell your market.
Are you trying to portray when you do that, and especially in a way that is very bad? And I mean, the outcome doesn't come out so well. Let me use that
Somebody
English.
Almost lost their life. Other people used to die.
So that is just it. So these are just our
I have one more
new movie release updates.
There's one more that just dropped. On Accelerated TV.
Accelerate TV.
I love Visa on Arrival series. Very interesting. Sophia Lakija is a beautiful actress. She's killing it. Flora, my flower. I love you, baby girl. Like, take a kiss. So, this is an arrival. Season 7 has started. Oh, try.
Just watch it,
Just
enjoy.
watch it. Bobby, you killed this one. We can't even
Enjoy,
lie.
yeah.
Very beautiful storyline. Hilarious, you know, everybody there. Amazing. So, this is an arrival. Season 7, episode 1 has dropped already. And as you all know, it's a weekly drop. So, every week they'll drop it. You can be like me now. I'll wait for them to drop all the episodes in the series, in the season before it starts. No, I'm not waiting for it. But I think this one, I must watch it.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah,
I mean, Visa on arrival, get to watch it, have some beautiful moments, and you know, it's good to laugh. The country already, we know.
Is that though?
Just
If
laugh.
you want to laugh, start from the beginning. If you have not started Visa on arrival, you're just hearing it today. On ConsumerHallaTV, go to YouTube. You'll find episode 1 to 6. You will laugh. You will laugh. There are different kind of characters in there. So it's a very, very beautiful movie. And the storyline, the lessons, you can see them in the open. Yeah.
Interesting one. Thank you so much for that, Kiki Elomo. It's so beautiful. I mean, Screen Time is always that show where you get to enjoy different segments, from interviews to top 5 countdown to celebrity of the week and new movie release updates. I mean, it's always so beautiful when we are here because we always love to entertain you. And beyond the entertainment, ConsumerHallaTV, you know, brings to your screen fresh and undiluted content. Yeah, you can always enjoy. You know, anything when it comes to customer advocacy, you can always count on us. Yes. So this is all we can take on today's episode of Screen Time, and it's all shades of fun. Fun. And thank you once again, Where Are You Bami, for being here.
Thank
and
you.
I mean, like, you know, I mean,
We got love for you.
same here. How did they do it? I don't. Okay, this
Like
is
this.
okay.
Oh my God,
Don't
this
mind
guy is
me.
from the village.
I'm from the village.
Love.
No, I've not seen someone to love me, so I don't know how to do. Okay, it's just to do like this now. Shebi, this is it. I got it now. Wait now.
I can do this.
See now, Shebi, this is it.
Yeah.
Means I know how to love now. Alright, so that's for you, Where Are You Bami. Thank you once again. And this is all we can take on today's episode of Screen Time. Join us same time, same station. Don't touch the dial. My name remains the one and only Iremufe Kuforola, your screen god, the man clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelamo Achibola. Thank you so much for joining us on another episode of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And trust me, this is the #1 entertainment show that you want to always watch. This is Screen Time. Thank you. Till we come your way next time. Until you see our beautiful faces next time. Same station.